Lay you on the couch, babe. Arm looks so big. I ain't had no damn cake. Mind your damn business. I ain't had no damn cake. Somebody took a big chunk of my cake. Oh, they didn't open up the pool. I should go get in the pool. Somebody took a big chunk of my cake. She looking at, I ain't had no damn cake. Better mind your damn business. Oh, okay. They didn't open up the pool area. It's going night swimming. It's going night swimming. It's going night swimming. It's going night swimming. I don't know what they're doing with my account, but that's stupid. Okay, I see. Messaging. This is stupid. Oh, but it's okay. It's direct messaging. I don't think I'm gonna like that. Because people say the weirdest shit, craziest shit on here. So I don't know if that's gonna be a good idea. But I'm hoping that it is. And that, you know, there's no problems at all. Hello? Ember's Daves. Never seen you before, but hello. I'm here to do readings if you guys are interested. Any negative energy sent my way will return to sender tenfold. Ashe. And it will return immediately. Any evil eyes, any negativity, any low vibrational frequencies, any lies, any deception, return to sender. If it's positive, same thing, return to sender. Right back to y'all. Where are my moderators? Let me see. Let me hit up one of my moderators and see if she can get on here. Where my mods at? Where are my moderators? And you feel this climax, you finna book. So baby, close your mind and just hush. Don't stop, don't stop. Girl, I wanna play with you. 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 I'll be your Jamaican lover, stroking in your boudoir. I'll be your Mexican lover, banging on your pianta. I'll be your French lover, got wee for your COOG. Baby, let me lick your body. I'm gonna pop the cherry, get chocolate for your banana split. Baby Blue never had a protected sex. It's getting late, turn the lights off. We can play howl and touch, lay you on the couch. Baby, just shh, hush, hush. I'ma eat your body out like, oh baby, we can play house. Lay you on the couch, babe. Hush, hush, I'ma eat your body out like, we can play house and touch, lay you on the couch. Baby, just shh, hush, hush, I'ma eat your body out like, I'll be your Jamaican lover, stroking in your boudoir. I'll be your Mexican lover, banging on your pianta. I'll be your French lover, got wee for your COOG. Father, you know we need it. I never seen so much pain. I did these nails yesterday. Y'all like them? You are the faith on out. Your victory we will gain. Father, you know we need it. They are eight. Be ready for your power. Now the seed is gone, Father. Father. It's been a beautiful day all day. It's such a beautiful day out here. It's the perfect weather. Father, we will say yes. Yes, he will bring. Yes, he will. Come on, say yeah. Yeah. Say yes. Not Buddha nor Mohammed, but it's Jesus Christ. Father, just forgive us. Hear us when we say, give you everything. Our lives and souls today. Father, you know we need it. I've never seen so much pain. We have to pay for now. Your victory we will gain. Now the seed is gone, Father. Father, Father, where's my moderators? I hope she can get on. There you are. Hi. Thank you. Delete anybody in the chat asking any crazy ass questions. You already know. Anybody who's rude, just delete them. Racist, disrespectful. Just delete that. Thank you so much. Nah. I know some of you women folk, you get hot and you get bothered. And every now and then you get hot and bothered. What I want you to do when you need a little relief, I want you to call me. Yeah. Don't ask no questions. Don't ask how come the pastor gotta have him a nice house, or how come the pastor gotta have him a nice car. Don't ask, I said. Don't ask, I said. Don't ask. Just give money. Brother Deacon, Brother Deacon, get that collection plate around on its side. I said get it around its side. Oh, that movie is crazy. I'm going to try today to get back to the readings. I know I got to do, what's today, the 20th? I don't know. I don't think I'm going to get all of the readings done. Unless I do like quick versions. We'll see. Our old members are getting a reading today. That was supposed to go out yesterday. It will be going out today. So nice. Just give them. mm, 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 mm. I wanna be your chick. I wanna be down for you. Get your truck back. Yeah, yeah. Only for the rule, baby. Those are cute nails. Anything you want me to. I'm gonna be there when you need. Rule, baby, can always count on me. And you don't never have to worry. You know I'll be there in a hurry. I'm here for you, and I'm left. I need to leave him alone. He ain't did nothing to nobody. Is that Reese?
You know, it's still hard for me to believe. Teresa would disguise herself as Gwen, trick you into sleeping. She thought she lost the embryo that was implanted when she was caring for one anyway. The one she stole, so she could exchange your baby for little Ethan. Only she hadn't lost their first baby. Found out she was having twins. Eve did a DNA test. One of the biggest Glens and one of the biggest is Teresa's. And Gwen knows nothing about this. No. We don't even know which of the twins died. Although Teresa's convinced that little girl in there that she delivered is hers. It's not Gwen's. Another DNA test will prove it one way or the other. Yeah, and I don't, she wants to have the test. I don't want to have the test. Why not? Because. That's right. Legally, the baby belongs to Gwen and me anyway. It would be more painful for Teresa to have to let go of the baby. She wants it. She's convinced the baby is hers with you, and she's determined to keep it. Turns out, when I slept with Teresa, and that baby might not be hers, she is going to be destroyed.
Yeah, Gwen fell out when she heard Ethan had a baby with Teresa. They had to send her to the ER.
This is an amazingly evil night, Nora. And we didn't have to do a damn thing. Alistair arranged the entire event, inviting all those people to come to a party where he planned to reveal a secret of great magnitude. Everyone in the room wanted to see Alistair dead. And voila! Someone did him in even before it had revealed his secret. Oh, it's too delicious. As for suspects, well, I mean, it's a veritable who's who of harmony. Catherine. She was
They say hi.
was going to reveal to everyone that she's Sheridan's mother.
She sure is.
Of course, but of course, a rift between Sheridan and Louise. Since Louise hates Catherine anyway for stealing his father away from his family. Louise's father, Martin, wanted to protect Catherine from Alistair. Sheridan, she hates her father for all the times he tried to have her killed in order to keep her away from Louise. And Louise hates Alistair for numerous reasons. First, of course,
The money one thinks it's an impossible task.
and he blames Alistair for somehow forcing Martin to abandon.
I have a question.
Eli hates
Would you take somebody back who gave you an STD?
And crazy Beth. She thinks if Alistair's dead, it will delay Miss Sheridan's wedding. Julia. strong reasons for hating his father.
What a cute baby.
Julian and Eve from knowing their son Chad was alive. And he pushed Chad and Whitney together romantically, knowing that they were brother and sister. Add to that the fact that Julian has been cut out of the family business and the will. As have his two sons, Fox and Chad. Whitney hates Alistair, preventing her from falling in love and getting pregnant by her own brother and father. And TC, he's hated Alistair for years.
It's like she's telling the whole story.
That tore his family apart. And as for Liz, well, she has her own reasons for hating Alistair.
Somebody says, no, I wouldn't. It says this is potentially, this comment, this person's sick, you getting more STD. I don't know what you're saying.
How can you all just stand there and do nothing?
Because they don't give a fuck. That's why, because he's evil.
Sharon, this is your father. You have to help him. Do you all really hate him that much?
Yep, and he deserves it.
Watch him die?
Somebody said, no, I wouldn't. I don't think most people would. Let me ask the cards what the cards got to say about that. Should you take somebody back who gave you an STD? But I mean, really, it's just a personal thing. 'Cause some people, they can work through whatever issues. Some couples, they don't break up for shit. You are the fire burning. You are my passion. I wonder if the cards will give me some insight on that. Because it's pretty much a mirror of you. That's essentially the tarot. It's a mirror of you. And it's essentially for you. It's to help you and to guide you. So I'm not asking this question to be messy or to try to be funny. Am I the only one who thinks it's an impossible task? Let's see. What do you love, love? I like that song. Love is a hater. One thing I hate though, I hate when niggas send grown ass men to my YouTube channel to come attack me. I can't stand that. When some shit is between me and a motherfucker and they go and they get their homies or some shit or their friends, all of a sudden, to come attack you and they think that you don't know that they're all working together. I can't stand that. That's crazy as fuck to me. That is some crazy shit. Because the energy is going to speak for itself. It's all energetic for me. It's going to speak for itself. You know when somebody is a tag-along or... You could just tell, you could pick up on the vibe. It's a vibe that you get. You pick up on the vibe. You're like, oh, okay, I get it. You said, I love... No, I wouldn't unless I love it. Unless you love what? Unless you love the STD? what you're saying. Let's see what the tarot have to say. What can you tell me? What if you are in a situation where somebody gave you an STD? It doesn't seem like the cards are letting me know. There's somebody in here who's spying. Oh, you said you love Jasmine Seller. I was talking about what you said. You said no. When I asked the question, would you take somebody back who gave you an STD? You said no, I wouldn't unless. But you never said the rest. You never finished what you were saying. Let's see. So crazy. I got gas. I have a bad case of gas. I'm trying to figure out, did I drink some prune juice? Let me see. You in a situation somebody gave you an STD. What's that? What can you tell me? Ooh. Oof. Five of Cups. Wheel of Fortune reversed. What are these cards? Ace of Cups. Judgment reversed. I feel like, yeah, there's a very high chance that if you take them back, you'll be making a mistake with Judgment reversed. That's like not taking heed to the warning. I think some people stay for love. And I think that this is also saying that if the love is strong enough or if the bond is strong enough, you can overcome it. There will be some, of course, some type of loss, some type of sadness, maybe a loss of trust. And then what's shadowing this is the Wheel of Fortune, I'm sorry, the Six of Pentacles reversed. In a sense, it's telling me about the lesson that may have or have not been learned with Judgment reversed. It's like not paying attention, not being responsible. So you taking them back will be somewhat of a signing up for whatever comes with it, including the mistrust and the worst case scenario type of thing. With Wheel of Fortune reverse, worst case scenario. Like sometimes the disease is deadly type of thing. Wow, yeah, and it could be because of cheating or third party situations. So it seems that the cards are warning that you may want to, moving forward, consider, what could go even more wrong on your behalf or on the behalf of you taking somebody back who has a secret third party or, like some type of secret rendezvous or something. Whatever they're doing here, yeah, with the Ten of Coins reverse, it's not the smartest thing to do. I'm getting that this is saying you would be better off single to avoid things getting worse. Yep, Ace of Swords. Wow. It's like subconsciously you'll never truly trust them again. That's crazy. I mean, that is some dirty shit. That is some embarrassing shit with the Five of Cups. That's embarrassing. It is sad. It's like the person abandoned the relationship and stepped out on you and went. That's crazy work. Because that's a lot of work. That's a lot of intention going into something. You're out having unprotected sex with other people and lying to somebody. And then that's crazy. It's betrayal. That is embarrassing. You said unless we have children, but really you having sex with another person, it's really over. And you gave me an STD, we're done. Okay, so you would, basically you're saying, to my understanding, you would consider it depending on circumstances, like having children together. Okay. Yeah, that's disgusting. Me personally, even without them cards, it's a no for me. I can't do it. To me, that's doing too much. Let me see. What does this book say about Wheel of Fortune reversed? In addition, that's a powerful energy. Wheel of Fortune reversed. That is some bad karma. That is disgusting. Some people are sickening though. Like some people, they don't give a fuck. They're very irresponsible. They'll put you in any type of a situation. Okay, Wheel of Fortune reversed. A turn for the worse. A turn for the worse. Irreversible. Yeah. Irreversible. That means, that's more so saying, yeah, these cards are saying no. The damage is irreversible. Irreversible adversities, which can only be endured until the wheel revolves full circle in the fullness of time, the closing of a cycle of fortune. The negative side of the wheel shows that the fate of one who is totally preoccupied with his immediate life and who identifies himself with the changing face of his personality. Unable to stand back and view existence in a wider perspective, he remains ignorant of the lessons it might teach him. So taking someone back, like I said, it's almost as if you're not using discernment with judgment. Judgment is a form of discernment. It's almost like cognitive dissonance. And then the cycle of taking somebody back who did such damage, somebody who betrayed you. High Priestess, Three of Cups reversed. Somebody betrayed you who's like that. Like, it will never go away. It will never go away. So it's like you'll be repeating the cycle, constantly thinking about that, constantly worried. You'll be in a karmic cycle of like reliving being betrayed. That's crazy because that's going to affect everything else in your life. That's going to affect your reputation. Of course, your health. Somebody put your health at risk. That's deadly. Unable to learn from his mistakes, he travels on, sure in his own mind that his troubles are temporary and soon to be solved or resolved through his own efforts plus a little luck. He is the constant prey of whatever the fates have in store for him, and is thus inextricably caught up in the round of births and deaths. Wow. Inextricably. All right. Judgment reverse, loss, guilt, reproach for wasted opportunities, punishment for failure. The negative aspect of judgment implies that the trumpet call will not be heard, but that it will be misinterpreted. leading to either a search for lost youth or the yearning after strange gods, which causes many Western seekers to study Eastern systems of attainment for which they are fundamentally unsuited. That's just like saying, would you forgive somebody for trying to kill you? According to what I'm picking up from these cards. Could you forgive somebody for trying to kill you? Could you forgive somebody for, I don't know, let's say if somebody put a gun on you or tried to strangle you to death? Would you be able to forgive that? Because most likely the cycle is going to repeat itself. So what are you signing up for? What do you think that forgiveness is going to grant you? Shit is what it is. People are who they are. So if somebody cheated on you, lied, cheated, gave you an STD, tried to kill you, you're going to put up with that? Wow. Let's see what this deck has to say about it. I love these Lenormand cards. Very insightful. Let's see. You said you would nut up. Yeah, that's fucked up. Especially you think that you're in a committed relationship and somebody go behind your back. Now there's consequences to everything. That Wheel of Fortune reverse also indicates that, because your reaction to whatever the fuck is occurring also conjures up its own set of karma. So it's all karmic. It's like, where do you take responsibility? And that's not to say that you don't have a justifiable anger. But I do think that this is definitely saying that you should put a stop to it. By leaving. Let me see. What can you tell me? You're in a situation where somebody gave you an STD. Should you stay? Should you go? What's the advice? Or what can you tell me about that? We have the flower with the house. Shadowed by black fox. Fish crossroads. Okay. The fox card is about deception. Liars, con artists. House is about stability, family, familiarity. This could also be your body, your vessel. And the bouquet, what is that? That's also love, adornment, sensuality, beauty. So I believe that this is saying that it's a form of deception. It's like being taken advantage of. It's like what's that story? Little Red Riding Hood. That's what I'm getting from this. Or Little Red Riding Hood syndrome. Like that's what I meant to say. Little Red Riding Hood syndrome, like naivety. All right, let me see this bouquet. Let me see. AKA flowers in this deck. Flowers. So that's happiness, affection, beauty, love, support, friendship. I think this flower is representing how you treat yourself, or how you should treat yourself. What? Older female relative, like an aunt or a grandma. An older female relative. One who is independent or divorced or a widow. It represents healing and recovery as well in matters of health. Pollens and allergies could be significant. Freedom and well-being. In the field of love, it represents faithful and loving relationships. The flowers deliver trust, healing, and freedom, so doubts or issues can be forgiven. If you're single, it represents being happy alone. Happily alone. Astrologically, this is Libra. Venus, Libra energy. House is home, family, privacy. Foundation, root, success. Stability, security. The advice of the house is to pay attention to your surroundings. It's also associated with boundaries, which makes sense. Healthy boundaries, setting healthy boundaries. It's still a no for me. It's saying something about family. I think some people say, like what you're saying, the real-time lead. I think some people choose to stay because they have children, they have a family. In health, it represents the bones, the joints, back issues. So astrological energy, moon, Cancer. The fox. Like I said, I'm still getting, even if you stay, there's this lingering of that energy. Like you'll never trust them again. Fox is deceit, fraud, tricksters, traps, manipulation, loyalty to the family. So yeah, this deck is more so resonating with what you said. See, dishonesty, deception. Of course, that's deception. It adds suspicion to most situations. Something is fishy. Literally, it says something is fishy. That is crazy. Yeah, something gonna be fishy because you have an STD. Advice of the fox is to be aware and make for certain that you're not falling for any type of scams or charm. Avoid any dealings involving those who are not 100%, or things that you're not 100% right about. Wow. That's crazy. Sickening. In health, the nose and sense of smell. Hidden elements that are difficult to diagnose or even misdiagnosis. Investigations and detectives. Discreet roles, agents, spies. Underhand dealings or illicit involvement. It can warn against backstabbers and double dealers. In relationships, it can imply illicit affairs or deceit. Not sincerely committed, hidden agendas. Being taken advantage of. It says generally we're better off moving away from the relationship. We're better off moving away. I mean, even if you did take them back because you got a family shit, there has to be some type of pause or break. I'm moving away. I'm going to go get me an apartment, or we're separating until I'm able to heal and like fully forgive you, because I can't move like, I can't live like that. You done did me what? No. So spiritually, the fox is about how honest we are with ourselves. I also know that sometimes people would be willing to take someone back who cheated because they cheated too, or they're cheating too. So that's Scorpio energy. Wow. Something is fishy, and there's the fish right there. That's crazy work. Because that's crazy as fuck. That's gonna leave a financial damper as well. Because like I said, now your reputation, your health, your reputation, career, everything gets affected by what happens at home. You are affected psychologically by what's going on at home. Therefore, there will be like a domino effect. Don't nobody want to go through that. Don't nobody want to be dealing with STDs and having to go to work knowing that, oh my God, I have an, especially if they give you some shit that you can't get rid of. Oh my goodness. Ooh, that's a lot. It takes a lot of responsibility, and you gotta have a certain type of heart to be able to forgive that type of shit. That's crazy. And I'm so sorry. Even to myself, you have to deal with that type of shit. That's why at this point, I'm choosing to be on my own. I don't want to even take the risk. Shit is disgusting. The thought of that is too low vibrational for me. It's like, why go through that when you can be by yourself and be happier? That's crazy. If you being alone is a better position, you're in a better position being alone, that's crazy as fuck. So you might as well just be by yourself. Let's see what my deck has to say about it. I'm a Cancer. I really love hard when I'm in a relationship for 8.5 years, and I proposed. Wait. You said you're a Cancer. I really love hard. Okay, I get what you're saying. I guess you're saying you was in a relationship for 8.5 years, and you proposed. Shit hurts, but I cheated too. But like they say, it's no fun when the rabbit got the gun. Learning experiences all. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Wow. Yeah, I mean, oh my God, I think we all, like, we've all been through some shit. Like, we all have relationship history. We all have relationship experiences, shit like that. Like I just said before, I even read your comment. I noticed that some people will take people back because they cheated too. Um, but wow, I get what you're saying. But it's not a good feeling. Not a good feeling. That is not a good feeling. To me, it's a waste of time, and it get crazy. But I understand how sometimes shit can manifest even though you didn't plan on things to go that way. Like, sometimes things happen, you grow apart, the problems lead you to being with somebody else. But I still think that if you go and have sex, unprotected, especially unprotected, if you have unprotected sex with somebody else, whether you and your person are at odds or not, if y'all fighting, arguing, it doesn't matter. You should tell them. That's fucked up if they have to find out by going to the doctor and seeing that they have an STD. The mirror reversed. This is literally like bad luck. It's like a broken mirror type of thing. Wow, the market, the target, the rebel. It's definitely saying that. See, this is speaking from like a higher perspective, a higher spiritual perspective. It's saying a few things. It's saying that your perception, because this card is about perspective. What you see is what you get. What you perceive of what you see is who you are. So it's almost like you've become, or the version of you that's become a victim in this relationship is what's at the forefront. Therefore, you'll be betraying the victim itself. It's like, imagine you as a victim, not saying that that's you entirely, but the circumstance has created you to be a victim of an STD or catching an STD. You would be denying yourself the justice that you deserve. And then here it is, the market. This is also about self-worth. This is about exchanging of energies. In a sense, it represents what we think is more valuable. So it's like, imagine if, let's say you wanted to buy my Oracle card deck. And in order for you to get it, there has to be some type of exchange of energy. So I'm asking you for, right now, this weekend, $44. You're like, okay, this $44 is worth, or that deck is worth this $44. So I'm gonna give you this because I don't want this, or I don't need this as much as I want this, or I think that this $44 is worth the exchange for this. You may also think that it's worth it because of the sale itself. You may also, you get what I'm saying? You may value something more depending on its worth. It's like a Lamborghini versus, I don't know, some bucket that you get out of the auction. You may value something more because you feel like it's worth more. So why don't you feel that same way about you? You get me? Why wouldn't you feel that same way about you? Why wouldn't you value yourself more? Especially in situations where your partner is highlighting that there's a deficiency in some way, shape, or form. Maybe they're not receiving the love that they want, or they're not satisfied sexually, or maybe they're just an asshole and they figure, oh, I can get away with it. Maybe they didn't give a fuck. Maybe they fell for some temptation. Maybe they went somewhere, got drunk, got high, and decided, oh, I'm about to do whatever the fuck I want. And then imagine you're sitting there the whole time thinking that everything's good, or you don't know exactly what they're doing. You may have some type of an idea, but you don't know that this person just gave you an STD. You're still sexually active and all of that. You have no idea that this person is pulling and tugging on your worth, which could cause you, or your worth, your value, to depreciate. Given that now the circumstances are going to affect what people see and how people perceive you, how the world perceives you. If somebody thinks, just think about this. Let's say you're a woman and a nigga gave you a STD, and the next nigga find out that you got this STD, do you think that you would be as valuable or as desired, wanted, as beautiful to that next man, knowing that you've been tainted, so to speak, by somebody's dirty dick? Excuse my language. No, ain't nobody trying to get with nobody who got a reputation for having STD. That shit depreciates. Your value depreciates. So I'm also getting in a situation where perhaps like Stockholm syndrome or cognitive dissonance is involved. You may stay because now you too believe that you're worth less than what you are. It's just like understanding the difference between buying let's say if you're in the market of buying a used car, right? With the market, you're in the market of buying a used car. Of course, you want to know what's going on with the car. You want to see what exactly is wrong with it so that you could decipher if you think the car is still worth it. Is the relationship still worth it, knowing that the trust has been broken? Trust is a major component to the relationship. We need trust. We need that to keep the engine going, type of thing. We need trust to keep the business flowing. We need trust to keep the love alive. How can I be the best version of myself when I'm sitting here fighting parasites or bacterias or now I'm stuck with some type of incurable bullshit because you decided to go out and do some stupid shit? And then on top of that, you lied. You didn't tell. Do y'all get where this is going? You're in the market of buying a used car. You want to know what's wrong with it. Therefore, you won't be stuck with the problem. You won't be stuck with somebody else, what was previously somebody else's problem, which will now become yours because of the exchange. Oh, come through. You get me? So it's like, okay, what are you willing to put up with in a relationship based on how much you value not only yourself, the relationship, as well as your partner? What type of things? That's what this reading is telling. What kind of shit are you willing to put your partner through, put yourself through, put the family through? You're willing to put your life at risk for a few moments of some ass? Do you really think that that's worth the exchange? When you go get that ass, keep this in mind. You're exchanging all of the love, the trust, the respect that somebody else had for you for a few seconds of some funky ass. Oh, let me walk, please. And I hate to say it like that, but that's what it's giving. That's what it's giving. That's what it's giving. That's like selling your Lamborghini for $2. And then let's say you worked hard as fuck for the money, to save up enough money to buy you a Lamborghini. Imagine being in a situation where you have to give that shit up, even though you don't want to. Imagine your Lamborghini gets repossessed because you can, let's say you leased it or you financed it, you can no longer afford the note. So everything that you put into, all those payments that you put into that Lamborghini, motherfucker come tow your shit away. Over a few dollars. So even if you do value your relationship and you value what you have and you value what y'all can have and what y'all building, if the other party involved does not, it doesn't matter. What they're gonna do is they're gonna repossess all of that love, all of that time, that effort, in most cases the money that you put into it, the relationship that you've been building. And then imagine, to me it's even worse when you have children. Imagine what you're putting onto them. Now everybody's in pain because you wanted some ass. Or because you decided to make a mistake, or what you consider a mistake. You're not thinking about the long-term consequences of this casual entanglement type shit. You're not thinking about that. It's not like you went into an agreement and y'all in an open relationship. That's different. And I'm pretty sure even that, an open relationship, there should be some boundary set. But when you just reckless and stupid, you don't value this relationship. Even if the relationship is valuable, it's almost like selling it for $2 on some crack. You making crackhead, dummy, ridiculous decisions. Then have enough nerve to try to come back? Really? Imagine somebody take your motherfucking car. I don't give a damn what kind of car it is. It could be a bucket. It's your bucket. They take your car and go wreck it, and then try to bring it back to you. This ain't the condition that the vehicle was in prior to you getting in it and driving. What's going on here? You do know that you're gonna have to pay for this. Hello? You're gonna have to pay for the damages that you caused. But do you see how you causing damage, it affects somebody else's life? Now they have a wrecked vehicle. That's causing an inconvenience for them because of your ass. Because you decided, I'm gonna go joyride. I'm gonna wreck this mother. I'm gonna be irresponsible. I don't give a fuck. Some people, they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about what position they put you in, what circumstances they put you in. They don't give a fuck about what predicament. And that's really, really big. The predicament. You didn't give a fuck about the predicament that somebody would be in because of your actions, because you wanted some ass. The least you can do is be responsible. That's the least you can do. Use a condom. That's the, you know what I'm saying? Because you already know you're deceiving somebody else. The least you can do, keep it classy. If you gonna fuck, you already know that once, excuse my language, I know this is coming out ghetto. Once that little nut is up, that's it. All of a sudden, you got that little post nut wisdom. Oh shit, this wasn't worth. It wasn't worth it. You know that. Hello. Now you got buyer's remorse. You done went and got you a $10 hooker. Talking about you stressed out. No, you're irresponsible. You're unreliable. You're deceptive. In a sense, self-sacrificial. That's what this is giving. And so it seems to me like when you do engage, even after figuring that out, it's almost like you're signing up for it. And you can damn near guarantee, you can almost guarantee that it's going to happen again. Until it can't happen no more. I think sometimes with these so-called lessons that we're supposed to be learning in life, sometimes the lesson wants to beat us. The lesson wants to outpower us. It want us to fail. The lesson itself wants you to fail. It knows that you have the possibility of learning it, resolving it, whatever problem it is. It knows. The problem itself knows that it has a solution. And it's not necessarily intentionally trying to get you to not solve the issue or resolve it or figure it out. It's more so giving you an opportunity to moving forward, use the wisdom, use the knowledge. What is the purpose of you learning from the beginning 1 + 1? That's because there's going to be a lot of other +1s or +2s or +3s, +600s, +9,000s. The reason why you start with learning your 1 + 1s is because there's going to be, moving forward, a lot of other additional or multiplication type of problems that include addition. Therefore, once you learn this, you at least know the formula. At least I know the formula to resolving an issue. But if you don't even know the formula, hello. So you mean to tell me because you were horny? You mean to tell me because you had a weak moment, or because you saw something out there that looked kind of good, or because somebody threw some ass, or whatever, some peanut, whatever, you decided that you didn't know the formula to resolving that urge and that desire, that you fell so-called victim? And boom. Just everything just gone. You did that. You fucked that up real quick. Look at how fast. That is crazy. The cost of something, especially in the long run, it's almost like interest rates might seem good at first. Oh yeah, let me get that. Let me get that loan. Let me get that. Let me get this vehicle. Let me get you. It might sound good. It might the bartering experience or the buying and selling it. It might sound good. It might even look good. It might feel good. That's a temporary fucking feeling. Oh, I just got approved to get fucked over. Yes, sometimes that's the only reason why they approved. That's the only reason why she opened up her legs. That's the only reason why he opened up his whatever. That's the only reason why you got approved. Because in the long run, you will be paying an interest rate. You get what I'm saying? Where you're not the one benefiting at all whatsoever. You're still getting fucked even in the long run. Ain't that nothing? How one fuck could fuck you for the rest of your life. Ain't that crazy? That is crazy. Oh, it looked like a good car. It looked like a good. This looked like some good ass. I don't see no bumps or nothing. I don't see nothing. Oh, I need to get some money. I need to go film a porn. I need to go film a porn movie and go fuck with some nasty ass hoes. Because I need a few dollars, whatever you thought it was worth. You see how you end up paying in the long run, it really wasn't worth it. And then you have to live with the thought, the memories. You have to do a lot of spiritual healing, a lot of reputation repairing, if possible. You think you cute riding around in that motherfucker. That dealer waving goodbye as soon as you drove off that lot, depreciated. Got that dummy. They're going to be paying triple the amount of the worth of that vehicle. Thank you. Bye, dummy. They're not going to tell you that. That's the whole point. You dummy. And you thought you was getting something. You thought, oh, yeah, I drive all. They see me in this motherfucker. It's on. I'm going to get all the hoes. I'm I'm about to go ride down Crenshaw. I want everybody on social media to see that. Look at me. $600 a month. Plus car insurance, plus gas, plus for the rest of your life. Interest rate. Type shit. That's crazy. I mean, this deck is essentially about choices, the choices that we make. This type of choice would be made in the sense that you understand the worth or the value of something. And in this case, with the question at hand, you understand the value of yourself, your partner, and your relationship. That's crazy work. The mirror reverse, self-esteem issues. Self-esteem issues. Conceited, narcissistic, self-centered, egotistical, cocky. Focused on the past. Like I said, there's, in a sense, it will never go away. Self-inflicted pain. They don't want to hear that though. That's crazy. That is sick. Again, market, keyword, value. Value. Getting what you want, buying and selling. Personality, profit, budgeting, self-worth. Exchange. Yeah, as soon as you go and you do that, okay. That's crazy too, to exchange all of that for an STD. Crazy. That's like a zonk. That's like what's that show, Let's Make a Deal? Like when, let's say if you won, I don't know, $24,000 vehicle, and you decide you want to trade that in for your chance at the big deal, and you get the zonk. Wow. Took that risk, took that gamble, and fucked everything up. At least you have the $20,000 car. So now here we are with the target. Like I said, it's going to affect everything. The target is focus, targeted goals, jealousy, envy, focus, spy, and facts. So it seems to me like once you know what's going on, you rebel against it. The rebel. No. Literally, look at the sign that she's holding up. They're holding up. This is a protest. This card depicts a protest. No. In the background, they say, we are human, not robots. It clearly says no. 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 No, I'm choosing me. Are you crazy? That's a no-brainer. It's a no for me. This deck know what's up. By the way, again, guys, my deck is half off this weekend only. Yeah, look, wherever I go, there I am. It's like I said, the memory of whatever fucking took place for the STD to even occur. It's like you're going to relive that shit over and over and over again. This card speaks about self-awareness, enlightenment, overcoming, victory, consciousness itself. God body is also letting you know that it doesn't matter what this is. It doesn't mean that, I mean, it doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't mean that you can't conquer it or overcome it. Sometimes the lesson is learned the hard way, but at least it's learned. Therefore, you can choose to remain in a sleep state and become a victim of somebody else's crime. In this photo, you see what I tried to depict was the police in the background. This is supposed to be a police car, the red and blue lights, and then it's obviously they have their lights shining on him. That's why you see the white silhouette. It's like imagine at night the cops being behind you. You're out there walking. They're behind you. They shine the lights on you. You got your hands behind your back, praying, hoping that you don't become a victim of, like, let's say, police brutality. In this case, a victim of sexual deviancy, somebody else's sexual addiction. Imagine that affecting you. Just use it metaphorically. The individual that you're in a relationship with is now the crooked cop in your life. So what you gonna do about that? You gonna be a victim? Let me know. Or do you know that you have rights? Do you know that it all depends on how you react and respond? That's fucked up. It is. It's really fucked up. It's really fucked up for somebody to give you an STD. And then that's crazy. That's crazy. Nobody wants to be victimized like that. You see, and it's really an unpredictable, unforeseeable type of event when you're not aware, when you're not paying attention to the red flags. Say, oh wow, where did this person go? Where's my person at? Sometimes they'll lie though. They'll say that they're at work, or they'll say that they're on a trip or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So therefore your awareness is tainted by way of a lie. That's deception. Somebody deceive you, even in business. Somebody deceive you, you're going the fuck to court. That's when the paperwork gonna start coming out. The contracts. Oh, no, it says right here that you were going to do this. This is why people value marriage. Because it becomes a physical contract. Wherein two people go into an agreement that they're both supposed to stand on. That's not to say that you can't get out, but you have to do it the right way. You're that irresponsible? Okay, well, there's consequences. Well, you better choose wisely. It's like you'll choose wisely when it comes to cars. You'll choose wisely when it comes to where you live or what you wear or what you eat. In relationships, same goes. You gotta choose wisely, or you end up in a predicament. It's not worth it. Me personally, I'm not, even if I had children, it's a no for me. And I know that because I've actually, like, I tried. I really did. At least I gave it a try. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I don't know. I'm not about to sit here and keep revisiting this. I would rather move forward with my life. Don't trust you. I can't even look at you. Nope. You did what you were not supposed to do. To me, that's abuse. It's a no for me, without a shadow of a doubt. That's the dirtiest shit ever. Now, forward. I think, guys, if you don't have my cards, if you don't have my deck, I think you should consider purchasing it, especially now that it's 50% off for the weekend. And there's limited supplies left. If you don't have your own copy of Our World Today, Daily Guidance, Oracle Cards by me, get it today. It's on sale. You can't beat that. 50% off. You cannot beat that. And you get a free gift when you purchase. You get a free gift with your cards. So check it out. Email me. All the information you need is in the description box. Just send me an email. Let me know you want to purchase. And I'll get your deck shipped out to you. Hello, Tina.
Well, maybe, but you know, she didn't tell him about the affair. She kept that a secret along with the parents. She didn't tell me you two had a kid together.
But look, you understand I was a cat. Like he was all right. I was. I'm trying to make up for that now. I mean, I'm still hoping to be able to convince Whitney to give a little bit of a chance because he needs a daughter.
Oh, you're right. You know, and, I think Whitney needs her mom, but I'm not going to sell her down the river, Grant. That's what you're asking me to do.
I just want to make sure that you can take care of the baby. Is a wonderful young woman.
No, I know how wonderful she is. I'm not in love with her. I know how special she is. I don't need to hear it from you.
We're good. We'll agree. But you're almost dead.
Not so fast.
What?
Well, if I take this job in Green Industries, I want to make sure that you're going to treat me and Chaz equals no preferential treatment for your son.
Fox, I am giving you your job.
And I'm grateful for that. But if I take the job, I want to make sure, and I want to get from you that you're going to treat me and Chaz equals.
Look, if you take the job, but what do you want to tell me to finish your education and experience?
That's what your company said. Support of this mutual relationship.
I suppose I expect too much.
Look, Dad, I got to be on the money, okay? And I really need this job. But if you favor Chaz,
You got a baby on the way.
I'm not even going to take away the pain out of the company, out of the market. We will never see your daughter again.
He think he got a baby on the way.
Okay. Hi. If I have any pregnancy questions.
That's the only part, or that's like the major thing that I don't like about this show. Why would Whitney and Chad have to be half siblings? That's crazy.
I wish I could tell you that the baby can use yours, but I can't.
But that's what makes the show so juicy also. It's like, what? Siblings.
Wedding band? Isn't it beautiful? It'll be just a good show to have a great place. I feel like this is all real. It's lovely to well, I'm really happy with Father to say that. Or whatever it was. So that word that was gonna break up the news with you. Yeah, me too. You know what the word is. Yeah. No, I don't. I just hope he doesn't cover it for a month so we can use that word to break up the enemies. Yeah. Thanks. I have anything to say about it. What are you talking about? Of course that is my baby that Teresa gave birth to. She knocked out our real surrogate and had herself implanted with my embryo. That is my baby in there and I want her back. I'm sorry, excuse me. You act like that I didn't do that. Hey, why don't you show Mr. Stover that we're working with this place?
It's kind of dry. They're not already saying this. This court order only applies to Mrs. Whitford's child.
Of course it applies to the child.
But that child, and I see you, is Jones. That precious little bundle of joy belongs to my friend.
What? What are you saying?
I'm saying this, Teresa. Lopez Hyphen Fitzgerald is the biological mother of that child.
Looks like we'll be working together again, huh, bro? Looking forward to it, bro.
That's good enough. Marco, what are you talking about? Shut up, Dr. Love. What do you know about this? No! No! Give me my baby back! You can't take it!
I'm serious. If you want your bastard son, I'm sorry, correction, your eldest bastard son, is truly to come back here and work at Crane Industries, then you will treat us exactly the same. Otherwise, I swear to you, I will take Whitney so far out of the market, you'll never see the one of us ever again.
She's pregnant. She's the love of your life. That you would cut her off from her entire family, deny her any chance of reconnecting with her mother just for your piece of the Crane pie.
Absolutely. There's gonna be one person that takes over here when Alistair's dead. I'm gonna prove to everybody that one person is me. And do me a favor, please. Spare me the crocodile tears about Whitney and her family.
How can I get short near future? You just send your payment. I prefer Cash App. That way I can get the payment today.
And you couldn't keep track of how many martinis you had, let alone where your children were.
Cash App is in the description.
Not true.
It's also in the title of this video.
Sisters are right now. Any idea? Rest my case. Let me tell you something. You know, growing up, I pretty much had to take care of myself because Ethan was the heir, right? And I was the spare. And then you fire me from this place. Grandfather cuts me out of his will. And now I'm not even that. Well, something now I'm back in the ballgame, you see? I'm back in it. I'll do whatever it takes to get my chance at that.
You're making a big mistake.
Quick readings are $20. Deeper dives, $45.
It's my mistake to make. I'm in charge of my own life. And you will give me the same chance that you're giving Chad. But Whitney and I are out here. What is it Whitney that you're upset with?
Oh my God. Chad is such a wonderful guy, and damn, Allison. Why didn't you die last night? I mean, you deserve to. It's your fault. I'm pregnant with Chad's baby. But Chad can never know. Okay, Fox and I have to leave town before Chad gets suspicious and realizes this baby is his.
I'm gonna have you deport it. Wow. Look at how she grew out too. Ah, Rebecca. She's fucking crazy. Now they're about to fight over the baby. You're welcome. I'm about to do me some pink nails. These nails are done. I can't believe it's been 3 weeks already. They look crusty too. Can't wait though. It's time for a new set. It's giving pink. I want pink. Pink. All pink. Okay, so that's commerce. Commerce is, or commerce refers to the organized system of buying and selling goods and services, particularly on a large scale. It encompasses the entire transaction process, including the exchange of value, money, and the log, logistical and financial services that support this exchange. Okay, such as transportation, banking, and insurance. Breakdown of commerce. While trade strictly means the exchange of goods and services for money, commerce is a broader umbrella that includes trade and all that aids the trade that makes the exchange possible. So, trade, the actual buying and selling of goods and services between buyers and sellers. It is divided into domestic trade, exchange within the borders of a single country, including retail and wholesale, international trade, exchange across national borders, including exports, imports, and re-exports. Auxiliary services aids the trade. So the support activities that facilitate trade. These include transportation and logistics, moving products from producers to consumers, banking and finance, um, handling payments, providing credit and facilitating investments, insurance, protecting against the loss of goods during transit or storage, warehousing, storing goods until they are needed in the market, advertising and marketing, informing potential customers about available products. Okay, so types of commerce. Commerce is generally categorized by who is involved in the transaction. B2B, business to business, transactions between two companies such as a manufacturer selling to a wholesaler. B2C, business to consumer, retail transactions between a business and individual end users. C2C, consumer to consumer, exchanges between individuals, usually facilitated by third-party platforms. So that would be like a DoorDash. See or no? Wait, business to customer. No, I think DoorDash would be like a Beat. Well, that's crazy. Wouldn't it be all of it? Because DoorDash is a business, you're considered an independent contractor, therefore you're a business, and then the customer or the consumer. But then again, you're a consumer too, because in order for you to operate that business, you have to. You know what? I get confused sometimes. Business to business. Okay, so that would be like DoorDash and its drivers. Okay, so transactions between two companies such as a manufacturer selling to a wholesaler. Okay, so that would be like the manufacturing company that printed my deck, me and them in business together. Okay. B2C, business to consumer. That would be like my deck being at the Amazon shipping center, FBA shipping center. Or, yeah, and then they ship it off because it says retail transactions between a business and individual end users. And then C2C, consumer to consumer. Exchanges between individuals usually facilitated by third-party platforms. So would this be like YouTube? Commerce versus e-commerce. While traditional commerce relies on physical storefronts and paper transactions, e-commerce refers to buying and selling goods and services over the internet. E-commerce, like shopping on platforms such as Amazon or Spotify represents a major evolution of global commerce, relying on digital payments, relying on digital payment gateways and electronic data interchange instead of physical cash or paper receipts. Okay. Got it. So commerce itself, guys, the second house rules commerce. Where you find things related to commerce in the second house. Also currency, of course. Currency. It's circulation and control. Death of partner is in your second house? Wait, death of partner, death of wife, death of husband or public enemy. That could be found in your second house. Personal death, second house. One's strongest desires are found in the second house. Yeah, okay, so let me add that. One's strongest desires. So desires. Okay. One's earning capacity. Earnings. Professional use of one's education. The ears in general. Earrings. Or no, that says earnings, not earrings. Earnings. It says earnings. Emoluments. Emoluments. Let's see, what is that? That sounds like some type of an arrangement. Emoluments. Let me see. What is an emolument? An emolument or emoluments is a formal term for any salary, fee, profit, or compensation received in exchange for work. Okay. Services or holding a specific office. So an emolument is a formal term for any salary, fee, profit, or compensation received in exchange for work, services, or holding a specific office. It encompasses not just base wages, but also bonuses, perks, and tangible benefits associated with a job. In standard employment and business context, emoluments refer to the total financial package or employee or the total financial package an employee or executive receives. Example, a CEO's compensation package may include a base salary, stock options, and health insurance, all of which count as emoluments. Synonyms: pay, remuneration, wages, or prerequisites. That doesn't say prerequisites. That says Percocet. No, that doesn't say Percocet. Percocites. Yeah, Percocites or perks. In the U.S. law and civics, the word is most famous for its appearance in the U.S. Constitution, which contains the emolument clauses, the emolument clauses. These clauses exist as an anti-corruption measures. These what the fuck? These clauses exist as anti-corruption measures to prevent anti-corruption measures to prevent federal officials from receiving gifts, titles, or profits from foreign states or domestic leaders without congressional approval. Damn, that was hard for me to read. I want to reread it. So, constitutional meaning. In the U.S., law and civics, the word is most famous for its appearance in the U.S. Constitution, which contains the emolument clauses. These clauses exist as anti-corruption measures to prevent federal officials from receiving gifts, titles, or profits from foreign states or domestic leaders without congressional approval. Emolument clauses. Emolument clauses. Okay, emolument. So that's any fees, monies, gifts, perks such as insurance, for instance, stock options, any tangible benefits associated with a job. So the second house rules emoluments as well. Emoluments. Benefits of or from work. Emoluments. Okay. Inner emotions. Death of one's public enemy. What is this word? Exchequer. Exchequers. Exchequers. I think that's 4 syllables. Let me see. Exchequer. No. Exchequer. And I know this thing isn't gonna fucking say it aloud. This thing be tripping. For some strange reason. Exchequer. Exchequers. An exchequer is a national treasury or a government department responsible for collecting taxes and managing public finances. The term is used most prominently in the UK, where the government's financial minister is officially known as the Chancellor of the Exchequer. Chancellor of the Exchequer. Wait, what? Challenger. Let me make sure I'm pronouncing this correctly. I feel so stupid. Let me see. Challenger of the Exchequer. Challenger of the Exchequer. Exchequer. I think that says cure. Exchequer.
But you decided to stay on, be Chancellor. I just would like to do that if you deep down feel you're going to lose.
In terms of power, which is the only thing people care about in politics, apart from Prime Minister, Chancellor is where the power is. And I felt it was an incredible privilege over...
Yeah, Chancellor. I did say that. Chancellor of the Exchequer.
Spring. Things out here gotten a little too comfortable.
In the US, the Treasury Secretary is in charge of the country's economic and financial sectors. In the UK, the same position is referred to as the Chancellor of the Exchequer.
The Chancellor of the what?
Economic and financial sectors.
Exchequer.
In the UK, the same position is referred to as the Chancellor of the Exchequer.
Exchequer.
Understand why it's
Exchequer? That's what that says? Exchequer? Chancellor of the Exchequer. Wow, I just learned a new word. Chancellor of the Exchequer. Chancellor of the Exchequer.
Today we're launching the spending review for the first time in about a decade and a half. We'll be looking at every
Chancellor. Exchequer. Chancellor of the Exchequer. Chancellor of the Exchequer. Exchequer. I still can't pronounce that correctly. Let me see. What? Please, just say it.
American pronunciation. Exchequer.
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 Exchequer. Exchequer. Exchequer. Exchequer. That's 3 syllables. Thought it was extra choir. Exchequer. Exchequer. Okay, that's a sneaky word. Exchequer.
Language.Foundation's video dictionary, helping you achieve understanding. The funds of a government or institution or individual. Treasury. Become our student and get access.
Okay, where's the word?
Language.Foundation's video dictionary, helping you achieve understanding. The funds of a government or institution.
Okay, but
or
why didn't
individual.
you say the word though?
Treasury.
Exchequer.
Become our student and get access to
Exchequer. That's what it says. Exchequer. That's what he said. Exchequer. Word of the day. Exchequer.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the SCA word of the day. The required opposite. Again, exchequer.
Yeah, exchequer. Okay, exchequer. 3 syllables. Exchequer. Damn. Am I slow? Exchequer. Exchequer. Why is it spelled like that though? Exchequer. That's a tricky word. That is a tricky word. Exchequer. Because I want to say exchequer, but it's exchequer. Exchequer. Wow. Exchequer. 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 I bet you I won't get that again. Exchequer. 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 Exchequer.
Dictionary, helping you achieve understanding. The funds of a government or institution or individual.
The funds of a government, institution, or individual. So these are the funds. Exchequers are the funds of a government, institution, or individual. Exchequer. Okay, got it. Exchequer, exchequer, exchequer. Damn, exchequer. Are you stupid? Exchequer, hello. That's how you say that. Exchequer, talking about some exchequer. Exchequer, exchequer. Exchequer. So the chancellor, because I remember that word chance. Chancellor of, what did it say? Chancellor of the Exchequer. Chancellor of the Exchequer. Wow, that's fucking dope. Chancellor of the Exchequer. 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 So that has to be the individual in charge. Chancellor. Let me see. What exactly is the Chancellor of the Exchequer? Chancellor of the Exchequer. Chancellor of the Exchequer. Okay, Chancellor of the Exchequer. The Chancellor of the Exchequer is the United Kingdom's the UK's chief financial minister. Chief finance minister. Chief finance minister. Okay, so we don't have that in the U.S. Got it. Wow, exchequers. Exchequers are found in the second house. Exchequers. Say it again. Exchequers. It's mispronouncing it here too. It's still saying exchequers. I guess. Okay, what's next? Okay, national exports. One's feelings. Finance, financial prospects and affairs. Government and national finances. Financial condition of the people. Financial standing and visions. One's financial standing and visions. That's the second house. Financial standings and visions. Financial standing and vision. Fines. Freedom. Freedom is in the second house. Freedom, what kind of, like, financial freedom? Freedom. I'm surprised to see freedom fall in the second house. Home and property. Property and end of life. Home, the end of home. Wait, what? Friends. Home, property, and end of life. Friends of one's parents. With 8th house. Friends of the family is found in the... Wow, friends of the family is found in the second house? Friends of the family. Futurists. The future is found in the second house. I didn't know. How come I didn't remember that? Financial gains are found in the second house. Giving and receiving. That's second house. That's why. So I'm doing more research on the market card. And this has to do with buying and selling, value trade, basically like second house matters. Even though this is card number 7. Okay. Death and legacies of one's grandfather and grandmother. Second house. One's hereditary background. One's reputation regarding hobbies. Illness of grandchildren is found in the second house. Incomes. Inheritances of marriage partner. Interest rates are found in the second house. Interest rates. Okay, let me see if I can ask this question. How can I use what planets or zodiac signs transiting a person's second house to figure out interest rates? Wait, let me resay that. How to determine The interest rates of something depending on what planets and signs lie in one's second house. In astrology, the second house is known as the house of wealth, possessions, and personal values. It governs how you earn, save, and handle resources rather than setting specific interest rates. However, the planets and signs located here reveal your financial risk, tolerance, and relationship with debt, which determine the types of loans and rates you naturally attract. Wow. So, how planets in second house affect financial dealings. Jupiter, for example, represents expansion and abundance. You may take big financial risks while you often attract wealth and good fortune. You may also overspend or borrow excessively. Wow, with Jupiter in the second. Okay, let's say if Saturn was in the second house. Saturn governs discipline, restrictions, and karma. You are likely cautious, frugal, and prioritize paying off debts. This often translates to low risk tolerance and patience for securing favorable fixed rate terms. Now, if Venus was in the second house, the planet of Venus, governs luxury and money. You may spend on high quality assets, but you are highly skilled at attracting, because Venus rules attract what we attract, attracting financial opportunities, including excellent credit or favorable investment returns. Wow. Okay, and then Mars. Mars governs the drive and aggression. You may be highly impulsive with money. You are willing to take bold financial risks, which can lead to rapid gains or high interest debt if not managed carefully. Okay. What do I have in my second house? I know my second house. Okay, yeah. All right. Does it say anything about that? Let's just keep going for really fast. Okay, Mercury focuses on intellect and commerce. You might shop around and negotiate intensely for better interest rates. Uranus represents unpredictability. Financial gains and losses can happen suddenly. Your interest rates might fluctuate if you rely on variable rate loans. If you have Pluto in the second house, for example, Pluto represents power and transformation. You might obsess over your financial status, often swinging from immense debt to major wealth accumulation. Yeah, Pluto. I was looking at a video where someone was determining its aspects and astrological placements represented billionaires. And Pluto kept showing up, or she was talking a lot about Pluto. I noticed that it doesn't say Neptune. Let me see. Because my second house lord is, I believe, Neptune. But Pisces also rules Jupiter. Or is co-ruled by Jupiter. So let me see. Neptune. I think, but I'm not sure. Let me just double check. Aquarius. Yeah, Pisces. Pisces second. Pisces is in my second house. I also have, what is that? Is that North Node? Yep. But this says it's in the first house. Which one is it? It says North Node in the first. No, that's not. That can't be right. I must be looking at this wrong. Let me see. Okay, or this is my first. Oh, that's the first house. That's why. This is just the ascendant line. Okay, so okay, this is my. Wow, I do have. So how am I not Pisces rising? This I don't understand. I would have to get a professional chart done. Okay, so yeah, this is first, second house. So that would be yeah, because if my south node is in the seventh house, that means my north node is in the first house. That makes sense because if my okay, so opposite of second is eighth house. Okay, let's see. Aspects. Sun, my sun trines Mars. Okay, sun trine Mars. Wait, this is my birth chart, right? These are my actual birth chart aspects, right? So in my birth chart, the sun squares Mars. Oh no, the sun trines Mars. Sun conjunct Mercury. Moon conjunct Venus. That means conjunctions mean that they're in the same. I believe it's the same. Is it the same house? Basically, two planets together. Okay, so yeah, in the same house, or is it the same sign, or is it both? Let me double check. What are conjunctions in astrology? In astrology, a conjunction happens when two or more planets or celestial points are close together in the same zodiac sign. Okay, sharing the same or very similar degree. Okay, so it doesn't necessarily mean that they're in the same house. They're in the same sign. Okay, got it. The orb of influence. An exact conjunction is at 0 degrees apart, but astrologers generally consider planets to be conjunct if they are within 0 to 10. Okay, that's what what's his name was saying, Michael, who was saying in the astrological book. He's big on orbs. I was learning a lot about that, so I think I just forgot. But okay, got it. The closer the degrees, the stronger and more intense the blending. Okay, so conjunctions represent unity rather than tension. When planets conjoin, their individual traits merge, especially acting as one. Okay, so if someone's sun conjuncts Mercury, opportunities like building a self-directed life, living by your own values shows up. Challenges such as showing your vulnerabilities and or bringing people closer. Wow. With Sun conjunct Mercury, you navigate life with a distinct sense of self that remains largely unaffected by the wills and conflicts of others. Your temperament is uniquely yours, and you maintain it steadfastly. Undisturbed by external influences. This alignment grants you a personality that feels integrated and whole, but it does not guarantee a life free from challenges. Instead, it suggests a contentment with who you are and the admirations you hold dear. While you may not adapt to circumstances with enthusiasm unless they serve your best interests, your strong motivation to achieve your objectives often paves the way for success. Your ability to focus on what benefits you and to coordinate your resources effectively is a strength. However, it's worth reflecting on whether this selective adaptability might sometimes limit your growth. How might you embrace change more openly, even when it initially seems inconvenient? Your tendency to avoid activities that don't directly benefit you can be efficient, but it also risks narrowing your experiences. It's so crazy because I always say, don't invite me to shit because I'm not going. That sounds like a Sun conjunct Mercury type of individual. And it says here your tendency to avoid activities that don't directly benefit you can be efficient, but it also risks narrowing your experiences. Consider exploring endeavors that may not have immediate tangible rewards, but could enrich your life in unexpected ways. Your skills and resourcefulness are formidable. Applying them to diverse pursuits might uncover more dimensions of fulfillment. Wow. Establishing boundaries is critical for your well-being, but an excessive barrier between yourself and others can lead to isolation. That is crazy. That is fucking now that's spot on. I love this app. This is Astro Matrix. Astro Matrix. I even have their deck. Beautiful, beautiful deck. Where is it? I was just using. Here it is. I love this app, and it's gotten better too over time. I love it. I love it here. I love it here. That's spot on. That's spot on. I love it here. What? Establishing boundaries is critical for your well-being, but an excessive barrier between yourself and others can lead to isolation. And see, I'm Sagittarius. My Mercury is in Sagittarius. My Sun is in Sagittarius. So I'm a naturally diverse, very open, spiritual individual. And so that makes sense. While it is important to protect your space, allowing trusted individuals to enter your world can foster deeper connections and mutual growth. Reflect on how you might balance self-preservation with oneness. Could sharing more of yourself with those you trust enhance your relationships and personal development? Your unique way of measuring success means that you may achieve great things in your own eyes, even if others don't recognize it. This independent evaluation is empowering, yet it's also beneficial to occasionally seek external perspectives. They can offer insights that broaden your understanding of success and challenge you to grow in new directions. How might feedback from others complement your self-assessment? Working independently suits you well, allowing you to control your process and environment. However, your fear of emotional vulnerability can hinder your ability to relate to others outside of social contexts. While protecting your sensitive nature is wise, sharing your vulnerabilities with those you trust can be profoundly liberating. It nurtures emotional growth and deepens connections. Reflect on how you might gradually open up to those who have earned your trust. Can this balance between protection and vulnerability lead to a richer, more connected life? When the pleasures of a competitive society become overwhelming, you wisely seek solace and seclusion. This is fucking spot on. These moments of quiet rejuvenation are essential for your spiritual nourishment, yet Consider how integrating these peaceful practices into your daily routine might sustain your inner calm amidst external chaos. How can you create regular spaces for tranquility that support your ongoing well-being? That is spot on for Sun conjunct Mercury. Are you crazy? Let's see what it says here. Because it says here that I have... Wait, do I want to go into this one? Yeah, Mars square Saturn. Let's see what it says about that. Mars square Saturn. So the affirmation, I am capable of transforming conflict and hardship, freeing my soul through discipline and compassion, and overcoming any obstacles that come my way. So I have I have Mars square Saturn. It says with Mars square Saturn, you may often find yourself navigating a harsh inner landscape where your desires and actions conflict with a sense of limitation or restriction. This can manifest as a rigidity that makes it difficult for you to express your softer emotions. You know what? I'm telling you, this is spot on. This is spot on. Wow. Let me see. With Mars square Saturn, you may often find yourself navigating a harsh inner landscape. It's almost like it's like energy in motion, but then it stopped. Boom, boom. Like, it's like, like that's crazy work. Mars square Saturn. What? Sometimes I always run into obstacles. I always say that. I was just saying it yesterday. I was like, it's always fucking something. It's always something. It always takes me a long time to get ready. It takes me a long time to prepare. Like, I have to mentally prepare, do jumping jacks, and I have to stay organized. I have to. That's why also sometimes I'm always late. That's never on purpose. I'm either too early or I'm too late. Mars, that's this fucking transit. That's this aspect in my chart. Mars square Saturn. That is crazy. That's like a race car. You know what I'm saying? Being stopped. And it's so crazy because, oh my God. You can't speed. You can't, even when it comes to sex. Mars square Saturn. That's why I spend a lot of time celibate. What? That is fucking crazy. I'm pretty sure there's some older people who do not like me. Just because. They probably look at me, they probably, I just don't like you. I don't like the way you act. I don't like the way you talk. I already know they don't like me. Until they get to know me. It's very important for me to have a mentor. I have to seek, with this transit here, I haven't even finished reading his interpretation of it, or their interpretation, but I have to have elderly individuals who I can trust, of course. I have to have spiritual gurus, coaches, counselors, older people, wise people guide me. That's why I also said that I was naturally attracted to older men. And I know for a fact that my husband is going to be older than me. I already knew it. I always knew that. Not too old, but older than me. Let me see. I want to read this. This is so fascinating. They updated this app. Again, with Mars square Saturn, you may often find yourself navigating a harsh inner landscape where your desires and actions conflict with a sense of, and I love how they say a sense of limitation or restriction. It's a sense. This can manifest as a rigidity that makes it difficult for you to express your softer emotions. Exactly. Leading you to appear callous or overly austere to others. What? Overly austere. Appearing. Leading you to appear. That's this. I knew it! What? Damn! That Saturn is something else. And the thing about Saturn, you have to mature with it. You have to prove to Saturn that you've earned. Like, that is so crazy. It's basically telling me slow the fuck down. I have to take my time. I have to organize. Because Mars just wants to go, 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 go. And my Mars is in Aries. My Saturn is in Capricorn. My Saturn is in the 11th house. Mars is in my 2nd house. Let's talk about it. Please. I have to slow the fuck down. That's why I need older people. I've always naturally been attracted to older people though. Like just, I want to be around them. I love learning from them. I got that from my great grandmother. Love me some good elderly company. That's probably why I act like an old lady. And most of the time I'm like the way that I live my life. Like some people like this is saying, it may appear one way, but I'm actually not like that. Like that is so fucking crazy. It may appear, I may appear reckless or like I don't know what I'm doing or chaotic or something like that, but that's not the vibe. That's Mars square Saturn, Saturn square Mars. That is crazy. That's like a child. That's why my name is Sag Girl. The Sag is basically sage energy, right? Sages are usually wise, old, sage, and then girl, that's usually the youth, young, youthful energy, girl. So you mix a sage with a girl, it's like being the wise child. The wise childlike energy that my grandma taught me about, because when I was little I used to say stuff that she used to be like, what? She couldn't believe what I was saying. Like, what you know about that? And she used to be impressed by what I had to say. But most of the time I would hope and I would just listen to what she was saying. Whatever she had to say, I would sit for hours and just listen to her talk. We used to have, I promise, like, I'm not telling no lies. Sometimes, like, on days where we were just chilling at the house, she'll sit on the couch and I would just listen. We had deep conversations. I used to love to hear her talk. I want to know what this word means, though. Let me see. Okay, leading you to appear callous. Let's see, what does callous mean? I love how when you click on the word, you can go straight to dictionary. And it'll tell you what the word means. Isn't that dope? Isn't that fucking dope? And then it also has different languages. You know, just in case. Let's see, what does that word mean? That is fucking dope. And it's so crazy. I was scrolling through Instagram yesterday and I saw Jess with the mess, or Jess Hilarious. Shout out to Jess Hilarious. She did a video where she was like, is it just me or does this happen to you? She was standing in the kitchen and she was like, okay, I need to do this, 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 I need to do this. But if I do this, then that's going to stop me from doing that. If I do that first, then I'm going to forget about this. Well, I can do this first. But if I do that first, then that'll make this easier. So I might as well do this first and then get to that. But then again, like that's what this reminds me of. Mars square Saturn. I have to take my time. That's why it took me so long to finish this book. I cannot do anything in a rush. I was just saying that yesterday when I was doing those nails. I was like, I need to slow down. I need to slow down. I need to stop moving too fucking fast. I cannot move too fast. Even in relationships, when it comes to sex, none of that. You can't do, because Saturn is going to be like, boom. Period. Boom. There's always something. Every time when I got on the fucking airplane for the first time in my life, going to New York to go film a show, a TV show, a daytime TV show, I started my period on the airplane. I was like, what in the fuck? Why me? This is my first time. Talk about it. I don't believe it's difficult to believe in beginner's luck when you have this type of an aspect in your natal chart. Because Mars is also like the initiate energy, the so-called Pavlovian infant stage of the human mind. Wow. So it's like I have to work out. I have to work out also. I have to have like a disciplined workout routine and schedule. I have to. When I don't work out or when I'm not active, the energy is not flowing. That is crazy. So a callous person or action is very cruel and shows no concern for other people or their feelings. That's crazy. Okay, and then austere is austere. Okay, it says austere. If you describe something as austere, you approve of its plain and simple appearance. Plain and simple appearance approval. Okay. So it says this can manifest as rigidity that makes it difficult for you to express your softer emotions, leading you to appear callous or overly austere to others. That's fucking crazy because that's spot on. That is spot on. Reflect on whether the benefits you seek are worth the cost of withholding empathy. Consider the comments when you've acted out of self-interest and explore how embracing a more compassionate outlook could transform your interactions. And see, that's exactly what happened. When I started doing that, people started taking my kindness for weakness. Period. When I'm good to people or I do for them or I help them, they do me dirty in return. So I'll be I'd be confused. The tension between Mars and Saturn can indeed lead to a sense of frustration and negativity when your actions are thwarted. Thwarted. If you thwart someone or thwart their plans, you prevent them from doing or getting what they want. Look, for example, as a noun, the accounting firm deliberately destroyed documents that thwart government investigators. Didn't I just say, I was just speaking about how I had a lawsuit and I signed some document that said that we were settling out of court for $150,000. Didn't I tell y'all that they went to bankruptcy court and somehow, some way, mysteriously, the attorney of the law firm allowed them to throw my case out? Think about how fucked up that is. Look at what I'm going through with the deck. There's always something. Or a bitch trying to hate on me, trying to stop me. There's always something. In the long run, though, it always works out for me because of my other placements. It says, however, remember that every conflict you face holds the potential for profound inner change. Reflect on past hardships and how they have sculpted your resilience. By willingly embracing discipline and self-awareness, you can transmute these struggles into a deeper sense of purpose and freedom. Instead of focusing on external obstacles, look inward and ask yourself, what inner barriers am I ready to dismantle? This is why you always see me restart. Anytime there's some type of shit, I know naturally, okay, it's time to reset. I need to reset. Period. I need to move. I need to take a break. I need to get rid of this, get rid of that. I need to throw some shit. I'm really good at that. I be throwing shit away. Like, okay, what's going on? I love to sit with myself and figure it out. Okay, what's going on? What's going on? Because most of the time, especially now that my mom has passed, my dad has passed, I don't have anybody in my life besides my siblings. Sometimes they're there for me in that way. That will tell me. That's why therapy, counseling, I need that. Even when I'm doing good. Life coaches, spiritual guide, I need that. Because I need people to keep me aware. Because sometimes you don't see what you're doing wrong, or you don't see how things could be better. You don't see, okay, you need to do this or stop doing this, or you need to do that, stop doing that, stop doing this, stop doing that. So another thing that I've learned how to do is to turn to my own guidance, my own reading. Sometimes I'll watch my own readings. Sometimes I'll do my own reading for myself as a way to get that guidance. And then also I like to stay close to God. And the reason why everything always works out in the end is because Saturn lies in my 11th house. That's what I think. I think that's what that is. That's that 11th house. Okay, it says a challenging aspect of this planetary combination is the tendency towards physical violence or the experience of it, which can sometimes date back to early familial relationships. Okay, yeah, that's why I did speak about that too. Fighting with my dad, being abused by him, and eventually fighting back. Recognize that these patterns often mask deeper wounds. Seek out therapeutic practices or supportive communities that focus on healing from trauma. Exactly. I just said that I have to have therapy. I have to have coaching. This is why oftentimes I'll call and try to talk to somebody, or I'll reach out. I just don't like how oftentimes I'm met with them not taking me seriously, or feeling like whatever trauma I have is, oh, just deal with it type of thing. Or they'll go right to, boom, blame yourself. Even in situations where I shouldn't have to blame myself, like what the attorney told me. Well, at least you're not dead. Like basically like, oh, it could have been worse type of thing. Like why do I have to think like that? No, it could have been better. So again, seek out therapeutic practices or supportive communities that focus on healing from trauma. Understand that that your physical experiences are messages from your body, urging you to address long-standing emotional and psychological issues. When that bitch put his hands on my thigh and started rubbing on my leg at that job and asking me for the gum in my hand, that was literally restricting me from working. because of a fucking pervert. With the other shit. Mars square Saturn. Again, understand that your physical experiences are messages from your body urging you to address long-standing emotional and psychological issues. Do you allow yourself the space to fully process and heal from past injuries, both physical and emotional? I believe that that's why I was chosen. And that's why when I was chosen, I answered the call. Relating to others, especially in immediate or in intimate partnerships, can be fraught with difficulty under the Mars square Saturn influence. Your drive and determination might intimidate or alienate those close to you. Cultivate patience and kindness as antidotes to these challenges. Oh, I've already done that. And then I say they took my kindness for weakness. That's exactly what I just said. Before even reading this, you're intimidated by me? Every time I have to work or do something, I'm doing something for myself, you feel alienated? When I have to do this, I have to work. How do you think I have to do something with my life? We all do. So, yeah. Cultivate patience and kindness as antidotes to these challenges. Reflect on your reactions. Are they coming from a place of defense or genuine care? Extend compassion first to yourself, then let it flow to those around you. By nurturing a loving approach, you can transform your relationships and, in turn, your own sense of inner peace. This aspect may lead to oscillate. What does this mean? Oscillate. Okay. Oscillate. If an object oscillates, it moves repeatedly from one position to another and back again, or keeps getting bigger and smaller. Wow. Okay, so this aspect may lead you to oscillate between aggression and apathy. Oh my goodness. Which can stagnate your career and personal growth. To overcome this, practice setting realistic and attainable goals for yourself. Develop routines that incorporate both your drive, Mars, and a methodical approach, Saturn. Seek careers that allow you to integrate both assertiveness and discipline, such as advocacy or structured creative endeavors. Ask yourself, how can I harness my ambition in a way that also respects my need for structure and sustainability? Your actions might often lack consistency and direction, contributing to a reputation of unreliability. Yeah, I know, I'm always late. Cultivate a practice of mindfulness to become, cultivate a practice of mindfulness to better understand your own motivations. Reflect on the projects you've abandoned and explore the underlying reasons. Are you avoiding discomfort or fearing failure? By addressing these fears and developing a clear sense of sustained purpose, you can create a more grounded and reliable approach to endeavors. What small, consistent steps can you take today to build the reputation you desire? Wow, that was deep. That was really deep. Whoa. So Saturn square Mars. All right. I have Jupiter in conjunct Saturn as well. I want to read this too. Jupiter in conjunct. Let me double check to make sure I know what an in conjunction is. All right, an in conjunction is an astrological aspect occurring when two planets are exactly 150 degrees apart, resting 6 ways away from each other. It signifies an awkward, itchy friction between entirely unrelated zodiac signs that requires constant adjustment, adaptation, and creative problem solving. In astrology, the in conjunction represents an angle between two signs that share absolutely nothing in common. They have different elements, modalities, and polarities. Because the two planetary energies seek completely different languages or speak completely different languages, they cannot easily understand or integrate with each other. Wow. Oh, Jupiter in conjunct Saturn. That's probably why I always say I hate evil motherfuckers. It says if you often find yourself extending beyond your limits, leading to feelings of being taken advantage of, it might be time to reassess your perceptions of duty and self-worth. Understand that not every task requires your unique touch. Overburdening yourself is neither noble nor necessary. Reflecting on your boundaries and practicing assertiveness can help you strike a balance between genuine obligation and those imposed by an inflated sense of self. This compulsion to overextend stems from a deeper element in your personality, an overblown self-image tied to a misplaced sense of importance. Recognizing this can be difficult, but vital for nurturing self-compassion. When you feel compelled to take on too much, ask yourself, is this truly my responsibility, or am I seeking validation through overcommitment? Learning to say no without guilt can be a powerful step towards self-care and authenticity. In the process of asserting your boundaries, you may also encounter deeply held beliefs that breed a sense of self-righteousness. These prejudices can distort your reality, making you cling stubbornly to specific viewpoints. Cultivating self-awareness and questioning your beliefs can be transformative. Engage in mindfulness practices or seek insights through therapy to unravel these ingrained patterns. So crazy because I created mindful colors. How might your life change if you approach these beliefs with curiosity rather than certainty? It's crucial to remember that it's crucial to remember that you're not alone in your struggles. Seeking support from trusted friends, parents, or even a community can provide a balanced perspective. Sharing your experiences can foster empathy and allow others to offer constructive feedback. This collective wisdom can guide you in recognizing when you're overextending and help you realign your commitments with your true capabilities and values. Adopting a more inclusive and flexible mindset allows you to navigate life's complexities with greater ease. Embrace the idea that no one is indispensable. Delegation and collaboration can lead to more sustainable success. Explore collaborative projects where shared responsibility and mutual respect are paramount. This can alleviate unnecessary pressure and invite diverse perspectives that enrich your experience. As you journey towards self-understanding, remember that growth is an ongoing process. Validate your progress and be gentle with yourself when you stumble. Reflect on this. How does self-perception influence the way you engage with the world? By continually questioning and refining your self-image, you cultivate a more balanced and compassionate approach to life, paving the way for authentic connections and fulfillment. Wow. Now let's see what else is here. All right, so I have Jupiter in conjunct Uranus. What? For some reason, that's funny to me. Let's see. What does it say? Okay, the affirmation: I am able to embrace the expansive energy within me and channel it into creating something truly extraordinary. Wow. So Jupiter in conjunct Uranus. Okay. With Jupiter in conjunct Uranus, your zeal for life can often take you on unexpected journeys. You possess an intuitive understanding of the broader perspective, seeing the grand mosaic where others might often perceive fragmented pieces. Your values possess your values possess an inherent flexibility, allowing you to adapt seamlessly to profound shifts and transitions. However, this very flexibility can sometimes lead you astray, driven by impulsive decisions. It's essential to cultivate a sense of discipline to navigate these turbulent waters effectively. The key challenge lies in controlling the whirlwind of energetic impulses that surge through you. Your enthusiasm can propel you into uncharted territories where you may feel overwhelmed or lost. By anchoring yourself with mindful practices, you can channel this balanced energy into ventures that are not only innovative but also sustainable. Reflect on how you can integrate structure and spontaneity in your life. Have you considered how a consistent routine might empower your creative project rather than shifting them? Okay, your journey is one of mastering balance. That's crazy because yes, it is. Divine masculine and divine feminine. This is about mastering the balance, the balance within us all. The divine masculine aspect of us as well as the divine feminine aspect of us. So that resonates beautiful or beautifully. Your journey is one of mastering balance. The alignment between Jupiter and Uranus suggests a tension that, when navigated with awareness, can lead to profound personal growth. By pausing to elevate your impulses before acting on them, you can avoid potential pitfalls. Embrace a practice of regular reflection, perhaps journaling or meditative contemplation. Okay? Where you can review your decisions and align them with your long-term vision. How might daily reflection transform your relationship with sudden impulses and unplanned opportunities? This aspect calls for a compassionate relationship with yourself. Understand that mistakes and mishaps are part of the learning process. Each experience, whether it leads to success or failure, is an opportunity to refine your ability to steer your ship through life's unpredictable seas. Forgive yourself for the times your enthusiasm led you astray, and celebrate the moments it brought you unexpected joy and insight. How can you show yourself more kindness in moments of perceived failure? Your potential for creativity is immense. When you harness the erratic energy of Uranus and merge it with the expansive qualities of Jupiter, you can manifest projects and ideas that are truly ahead of their time. I always say that about my deck. I feel like it's ahead of its time. Consider collaborating with others who can offer grounding perspectives. Engaging with diverse viewpoints can help temper your impulses with wisdom, leading to more well-rounded outcomes. Have you explored the possibility of seeking mentors or partners who can provide the stability you sometimes lack? I just said that. The path you walk with Jupiter in conjunct Uranus is not a straightforward one. It's a dance between radical change and expansive growth. By embracing both the unpredictability and the opportunities for learning they bring, you can carve out a unique and fulfilling life path. Reflect on how you can better prepare for sudden shifts while staying open to the magic of spontaneity. Can you embrace the paradox of stability and change? And can you embrace the paradox of stability and change in your journey? What a fucking aspect. Jupiter in conjunct Uranus. I want more on that. What does it say here? All right, an in conjunction or quincunx between Jupiter and Uranus is an astrological aspect representing a clash between the desire for boundless expansion and the unpredictable need for freedom. This dynamic creates a restless push-pull energy where overconfidence meets sudden changes of pace, requiring constant adjustments to avoid burnout or impulsive missteps. Navigating this aspect successfully requires recognizing its inherent friction and how it manifests across different areas of life. So the core dynamic, Jupiter aims for growth, wisdom, and luck, while Uranus pushes for sudden breakthroughs, rebellion, and radical shifts. Because they form a 150-degree angle in conjunct, they have nothing in common astrologically. This results in unpredictable swings between feeling overly optimistic and feeling wildly restless. Mental and social effects. This is so crazy. You may experience sudden mental breakthroughs regarding your philosophy or belief system, paired with a low tolerance for mundane or a low tolerance for mundane. Socially, you might find yourself drawn to highly unconventional groups or experiences, though this can lead to social friction or miscommunications. Finances and risks. Financial situations and luck can change in a flash. The combination of Jupiter's overstimulation and Uranus's impulsively and Uranus's impulsivity can lead to reckless financial risks or speculative investments that backfire quickly. That could also be winning the lottery, though. That reminds me of sudden wealth. Travel and schedules. Travel plans or daily routines may face sudden interruptions or unexpected shifts requiring adaptability and patience. Yeah. Wow. But Uranus doesn't always bring unexpected, like really bad things. Sometimes it's unexpected blessings. Period. Miracles always happen for me. Just like when I was pregnant and all of a sudden, boom, pregnant in the fallopian tubes. Like, what the fuck are the odds of that? That was fucked up. I was like, what? I'm pregnant in my fallopian tube. Like, what you mean? What does that mean? I never heard of anything like that. How is that possible? What do you mean? I was like, wow. I was like, that's fucked up. Why me? Why? This ain't right. I'm like, ain't no way this is right. Ain't no way. Wow. And it's so crazy because the things that I need, I know I need. And I'm open to it. I'm open to therapy. I'm open to counseling. As long as it's coming from the right source. I understand that not everybody, just like the article was saying, and the app was saying, not everybody you could trust. But once you find somebody that you can trust, Boom, that's where it's at. That's your mentor. Your spirit guide. That's your counselor. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. But that's hard. That's hard. It takes time to build relationships. It takes time to start trusting people and opening up to them. So I get it. I get it. I do. I get it. And I think that I'm on the right track. I think that, yes, I still have some things to work on. But at least I'm not doing anything crazy like that. Like, I'm not doing anything that's like, oh man, this is really fucked up. Oh, I'm learning. I'm learning. I think one of the biggest mistakes I made recently was taking my ex back. That was probably the dumbest shit. But I was very vulnerable. And since my mom passed, I didn't have anybody. Not a hug, not a kiss, not you need, and I needed that. And I needed affection, and that's what I get. That's what the fuck I get. That I blame myself. That's what I get for believing the lies. That's what I get for being stupid enough to take somebody back who had already tried to kill me. Tried to strangle me to death. That's what I get. Now that was fucking stupid. But I'm not mad at myself. I'm not mad at myself. I'm happy that I left. I know I tried to do the right thing. I had good intentions. And that's what I get. I got taken advantage of again. That's what I get. That's why even when it comes to YouTube, okay, yeah, the consistency, I can get back to it. That's not going to be the problem. What's going to be the problem is if I'm not seeing myself making enough money to go on vacation, take breaks, go get massages, make sure that I can take care of my health, my teeth, my body. You know what I'm saying? Like as long as I'm able to take care of myself, I can do this, and I'm more than willing to keep doing it. And over time, like I've been saying, making my content better. Perhaps having somewhat of like a little production team where I do the video, you edit it. You know what I'm saying? Like it makes it easier for me. I do my part, you do yours. We all, you know what I mean? We all eat. I would love to have, when I come up with these ideas for books and decks and stuff, I would love to have a whole team of at least 3 people. 2 to 3 people work with me, help me with this, help me with that. Let's work on this, let's work on that. Like really organized instead of sitting here arguing, fighting over shit that don't really have nothing to do with me. Or attracting people that are saying things like black nigger and shit like that. That's not my life. Doing this open to the public, these readings, to be honest, I think I deserve better than this. I really do. I deserve better than this. It should be a surprise. Like, to see me live, that should be like a big deal. But because I'm going live so often, and a lot of people starting to think that all I'm doing is screaming, yelling, I don't think that they actually listen to what I'm saying though. All they can hear is bitch, but they're not listening to what I'm saying. That's not good. I mean, because even if I went to counseling, I'm not even gonna lie. I would tell the counselor, look, I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable, but I may use profanity to express myself. I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable though. I promise you I'm not. Please bear with me. And then I would go into, let me tell you what a motherfucker did to me. And let me tell you why I think that see, the thing about counseling, I'll help you counsel me. Not gonna make your job hard. I just don't like when I go to therapy, counseling, and stuff like that, and they make it about them. Because that put me back in that seat of being the so-called spiritualist, the so-called doer, the responsible one. Like I'm the older sibling. That's what it seems like. I'm the therapist. I'm the counselor. I'm the problem. I'm not the problem always. Then when I am the problem, that's so big of a problem. It adds an additional problem. I've never in my life understood. I never understood it. I never understood how being, I guess you could say, chocolate complected, dark skinned, melanated, how is it that it's not reverse psychology when the only time people want to hear you, see you, give you attention is when it's something negative or ghetto or low vibrational? But when you're soft, when you're sensual, when you're caring, when you're loving, when you're demonstrating maturity, when you're talking about something that's important, even if only important to you, why is it that they don't hear that? When you do good, when you help, when you volunteer to pick up trash, when you, I don't know, pay for somebody's groceries at the store, when you go around giving people compliments, you help people out financially, you go above and beyond to make it to events for people, you know, that you care for, to basically show that you care. Why is it that that's easily forgotten? They act like that you never did anything good for them. You never showed up. You never broke your fucking neck type of thing. You never went above and beyond. But as soon as you get to cussing, fussing, yelling, it's almost like that's the only light that they want to see you in. That's the only thing that they want to see you do, because they want to focus so much on you being some ghetto, low vibrational animal, that it justifies the reason why they think so low of you. But it's almost like they're searching for that. You're not going to them. You're not knocking at their door, screaming, yelling, going crazy, going off. You're not fucking with them. They're fucking with you. Almost as if they come to start some shit. Ain't that right, Tiger? They come to start some shit, set you off, and then when you go off, you're the problem. You get me? Almost like you're supposed to just accept the behavior. And then if you do react, or you in some cases, you overreact, your overreaction is met with an overanalysis of the circumstances at bay. Ain't that right? And so then before you know it, there's a problem that is lingering, that has caused somewhat of a stain on your reputation because of what somebody else decided to focus on. Because that's all that they want to see. You see? You get me, Tiger? All they want to see is the negative. All they want to experience with you is the low vibrational version of you that they could talk about. You get me? All they want to focus on is how loud you are, how angry you are, how many cuss words you done said, how ignorant you are. You can sit there and read a whole book, fumble on a few words that you can't pronounce or you mispronounce. Guess what they'll do? You listening, Tiger? They'll only focus on the fact that you couldn't pronounce this word or that word. They don't care nothing about the fact that you sat here and just, tried your best, did your best. And yeah, you fumbled on a few words, but never did you ever claim to be perfect. You get me? It's like they want to focus on the negative so much, even if it's small. They'll highlight it and blow it up. And that's not good. That's not a good way of living at all. That's not a good feeling. It's not right. Because it seems to me like you're constantly battling to just be. You just trying to be. That's it. You just want to be. Not even going into the specifics. Sometimes what it is you want to be heard. You want to be acknowledged. And other times you want to be compensated. You want to be paid. You want to be happy. You want to be proud. You want to be safe. Sometimes you want to be gentle. You want to be careful. You want to be loved. You want to be loving. Sometimes you want to be the woman king. Wherein at other times you want to be soft and sensual. You want to be held and nurtured. Sometimes you want to be the one that's driven around. You want to be the one that's, taken care of. Sometimes you want to, ain't that right? Sometimes it's you that want to be the one that's receiving a gift. Sometimes you want to be the one that's giving a gift. Sometimes you want people to be present at your weakest moments so that you can be vulnerable. Not taken advantage of. There's a difference. You don't want to be taken advantage of. None of us do. What you want is to be appreciated. You want to be acknowledged. You want to be taken seriously. When it's time for you to be taken seriously, you want to be heard. You just want to be. When you're hungry, because I know you're a dog. You're a dog. I know you're hungry a lot. You always hungry. You're probably hungry right now. Sometimes you want to be eating. Right? Sometimes you want to be drinking. You don't want to be dealing with no drama. You don't want to be fighting 24/7. You don't want to be falsely accused something you didn't do. Ain't that right, Tiger? You listening? Or did you fall asleep? Tiger, listen, I'm almost done letting you know what's going on. Because if anybody needs to know what's going on, you need to know what's going on. You don't want to be a fool. Right? Who's taken advantage of? Nobody does. When you talk, you want to be heard. When you communicate, you want to be heard and understood respectfully. And there's nothing wrong with that. You want to be the best dog that you can be? There's nothing wrong with that. And so you don't let them do you any old kind of way. And let them mistreat you. You don't do that. You get out. You leave. And that is that. Only you, down, down, down. Oh, yeah. Down, down, down. Down. Well, she's coming through. I wanna be down and falling. Wanna be, got to be down. I'd like to get to know if I could be the kind of girl that you'd be down for. 'Cause when I look at you, I feel something tell me that you're the kind of girl that I should wait one more on. And if I don't let you go, then I won't be for real. Not you no longer. Think I'll be gone. More I see you, the more that I become so sure. Things will be alright. I wanna be there. I know anybody's gonna be lonely. They got someone to care for. Hey, I'm the shoulder to cry on. That's something that I'll be more than ever could dream of. Alright, let me finish this chapter. That was a rabbit hole. Doo, 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 doo. Now that you're here, I got something to say, babe. I think that you should know you're doing motion. So don't worry about the situation. She's something else. She's so worried about getting out that bed, thinking that I'm gonna go over there and make it up. That she won't even grab her food. See, Tiger Lily, you stop it. You holding yourself back. You holding yourself back. That is crazy. You holding yourself back, Tiger Lily. You can't blame me for that. What about you, babe? Tell me all the things you want. Need you to know. Make it through. A love will grow. This is going to be a good chapter. Well, it already is. I'm just going to make it better. Okay. I suggest you contemplate the reciprocity between getting. Okay, the market card suggests you contemplate the reciprocity you're getting from the people, places, and things in your life, and you will begin to realize what someone or something genuinely means to you, or what they add or take away from you, and why you allow it. Okay, we're gonna go. We're gonna go. Just give me some kind of sign, girl. Oh, my baby, show me that you love me. Just give me some kind of sign, girl. Oh, my darling, show me that you're mine, girl. Oh, yeah. Just give me some kind of sign, girl. That's their problem. They don't want to even give you no damn sign. Wait, somebody got attacked? Somebody was attacked. Let me see who? What happened? When the market card player is before you in a reading, a question to ponder, or a few questions to ponder are: am I willing to invest in myself or another? What do my relationships say about my value system? What am I spending unnecessary time, money, and energy on, and why? Be it in a relationship, a business, career, car, guilty pleasure you may have, your expensive wardrobe, or anything else you deem valuable. Can you imagine life without it? Just give me some kind of sign, girl. Okay. We're gonna go here, and we're gonna keep it the same for the most part, but we're just going to add a few more things to that, and then that's gonna be good. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. Okay, so interchanging. I also may want to flip these, or flip this little paragraph here, put it somewhere towards the actual end. Okay. If you're single, this card encourages you to tiptoe back out there to see what's out there in the relationship market. If you've been in a relationship, or if you've been on a relationship hiatus, you may have to initially budget your attention on or window shop. When you finally find who you want, think of what you need them for. And you may just hit the love jackpot and cash out on a match. Oh, what had happened? Oh, that's Candace. The market card encourages one to keep in mind that we mustn't become consumed by our desires. Getting wooed away in lust or vanity is also uh, depreciative. Mm. I needed her when that ceiling collapsed. When we separate our wants from needs, we discover the fundamental importance of things. The market card asks, what's in your mental shopping cart? Oh, oh, so she done busted up somebody's ass. I see what she doing. Look at Candace. I like her. I'm not even gonna lie. I like her. From what I can see. She ain't did nothing wrong. Maintenance, cause see, we need people like Candace in the communities where these slum lords are getting away. We need more people like Candace. More people like Candace. That's crazy. I bet you she get a lot of phone calls a day, because most people aren't willing to be in that type of a position where you're speaking up for the people, the community. I believe she's based in Texas. Texas been lit. Texas ain't got this much attention in years. Texas, for a long time, that shit was so quiet. Ain't nobody talking about no damn Texas or what's going on or who's in Texas. All of a sudden, everybody and their mom, they moved to Texas. Texas been lit. I went there one time during a Passover on my way to Puerto Rico, and I really wanted to explore. My parents are from Texas. Well, they were born in Texas. Wait, were they? I know for a fact my dad was. I'm not 100% sure that my mom was born in Texas, but I do know she lived there. She was there. She told me a lot about Texas and when she lived in Texas. And she told me never move to Texas. Now, what didn't happen? She used to tell me about the tornadoes and stuff also. Is she a doctor the same way Dr. Dre or... Doctor of what? Reasonable question.
He saw all of that damage, all of that danger, and Jack, the best comment Jacob come up with is she a doctor the same way Dr. Dre is a doctor? Karen said, doctor of what? Reasonable question.
What degree does she have that classifies her as a doctor?
Her title. Vicky said, what degree does she have that classifies her as a doctor?
That's another thing I want. I'm gonna get me a doctor's degree. I deserve to be able to go through and see myself through college. So crazy with these placements and stuff that I have, these aspects and stuff. I see why a lot of the things that I've wanted to accomplish I wasn't able to, or there was like disruptions and stuff. That Mars square Saturn, that's really big for me. I don't like that. I don't like Mars square Saturn. I wish it was Mars trine Saturn. Yeah. But, my goodness. And it's like, no wonder. No wonder. I say that all the time. It's always something. I'm always dropping something, always knocking something down. Like little shit like that. Like it just gets irritating. But I have to be able to keep that in mind. If I keep Mars square Saturn in mind, I will naturally compete with it. Just keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Mars square Saturn, not necessarily as a problem, but considering the fact that there's a particular way that I have to move. I have to be organized. And that's true. That's why it's taking me so long to finish this book. And like basically to see things through. You got to be able to see things through. You have to be able to complete things. Matter of fact, let me get a tarot card on that. Mars square Saturn. I just want a quick tarot. Por favor. A quick tarot card for Mars square Saturn. For me. Mars square Saturn for me. As it pertains to my astrological energy. Mars square Saturn. Wow, Ace of Coins reversed. Wow, with the Hermit reversed. Like I said, I need mentorship. Always. And that's also isolation. Nine of Wands reversed. That's like I said, unresolved issues. Nine of Wands reversed is also the card of giving up too soon. Or giving up too easy. Especially when you become the wounded warrior. The exhausted wounded warrior. But then we have the Empress here. It's like I have to be frugal. I have to be, but I'm naturally that way. Like I'm not a spendthrift. My problem is helping people. I be helping too many people. I need to stop doing that. Completely. This is also not taking sound advice. That's another thing I gotta stop. Not following my intuition. Juggling with opportunities, especially when it comes to finances. Staying in situations too long, like those little jobs that I had where I'm underpaid. I hate that. I hate that. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I really do. I hate it. This is also giving me the energy of haters. Look at that. So I have to keep that in mind too. I have to be quiet. Like when it comes to anything that I got going on, anything, you know what, somebody told me that too. Whatever you got going on, whatever you working on, whatever you manifest, whatever you're creating, keep it to yourself. Don't tell nobody. Don't tell nobody about your blessings, nothing. Don't tell nobody shit. Nobody said they don't supposed to know no way. They're not supposed to know. That's right, because I have to keep that in mind. I'm also attractive. I'm not that attractive, but a lot of people think that I'm cute. They'll hate on that. I'm telling you, I was told, oh, you ain't depressed. You too pretty to be depressed. Now, how can somebody be too pretty to be depressed? I don't like that Ace of Pentacles reverse. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I hate that. I hate that. I could fuck the Hermit reverse. I could turn that around. Nine of Wands, that's easy. That's a problem. I think motherhood is going to help me too. I think once I become a mother, things will change for me. Things will be better for me. I think life is going to get better for me. I think that you grow, you mature, especially if, you've done the work, at least most of it, or at least to some degree. You've matured, you know. Motherhood. Motherhood. Because motherhood teaches you patience also. Understanding, love, all of it. You have to be nurturing, caring. It's like if you're going to provide, because that's what it was saying, like stop overcompensating. With another aspect I have, stop overcompensating or overdoing. And if I'm going to do, I'm going to do for my own child. If I'm going to provide for somebody or nurture somebody, it's going to be my children. Ace of Coins reverse. Greed. Avarice. Miserliness. Dependence on physical pleasures for happiness. Materialism. Lack of faith in anything beyond this world. That's not me. Fear of death. That's not me. The pursuit of power and influence as ends in themselves. So this has to be the surrounding energy. This has to be the people of the world. Lack of imagination or inability to alter fixed patterns of thinking or behavior. Now that might be true because my moon is in Scorpio. Scorpio is fixed water. A person can't come and just alter my thoughts. You sure can't. That shit is damn near difficult. It's damn near impossible. I'm not an impressionable type of person. Am I inspired? Yes, by greatness. Inspired by love, but I'm not easily moved. Most of the shit people have told me, I don't believe it. Even if I don't tell them that I don't believe them, I don't just believe in just anything. It said that too in my natal chart. I think that was Mercury conjunct Sun. Now, what is this? 9 of Wands reversed? That's crazy. I do not like that Ace of Pentacles when it's reversed. I don't like it. I just don't. I don't like it. Because upright is supposed to be about security, firm foundations, wealth. And then, yeah, when you're dealing with greedy, monopolizing type of shit, boom. Yeah. Nope. But I've never been money hungry. I've never been possessed by money, material things. I never struggled with that because of my roots. That's instilled by way of my great-grandmother. I was always in church. Always. Always in church. Obstinacy, inability to compromise, avoidable delays. Now that's true. Suspicion, lack of adaptability. This is telling me about what people... I think that this is more so telling me about how people perceive me when they don't like me. But of course, that's what people... When people don't like you, of course, they're going to see the worst in you. I'm pretty sure by now they're saying, look at her begging ass. Like, I'm begging because I want people to purchase my cards. Like everything got to be turned into some negative shit. But that don't matter to me. I really don't care what people think. I can't control that. I really don't give a fuck. Like I said, this is how you appear to people. That's not necessarily what's going on. It's misunderstandings. That's why I said, okay, yeah, I'm probably fussing, cussing. But have you ever actually listened to what I'm saying? No, you probably only hear, bitch. That's all you heard. That's all you wanted to hear. Hermit reverse. The figure of the hermit is also a powerful psychic image who sometimes appear in dreams or visions. He personifies the wise old man, the teacher who points out the thread of meaning that is woven into the apparent chaos of life. He illuminates the primeval darkness with the light of higher consciousness and drives away the shadows of the night. The negative aspect of the hermit shows one whose mind has locked fast in an attitude of stubborn dogmatism, unable to adopt new concepts or shed old ones. Maybe I do talk about the past too much. He is cloaked in ignorance, but that's because they won't leave me alone. But you know what? Maybe they won't leave me alone because they figured out that if they come fuck with me, it's triggering me, and therefore they still exist in my reality. Seems to me like I have to literally fast from speaking on things that I clearly spoke on several times. Some people think that I'm hard-headed or that they have to regurgitate something. No, you don't. And it's so crazy because when that happens to me, then I'm supposed to question whether or not I'm given enough information. Like they keep saying, we need more information. Why are you asking me for the same information over and over? I've already given you this information time after time again. Oh, we need you to specify. We need, you need to wait. We need more time. This is always like that. He is cloaked in ignorance, and the light of his, while he is cloaked in ignorance, and the light of his higher self is shielded from the winds of change, which threaten his complacency. The staff upon which he leans is then the body of fixed doctrine, which he is unable to discard. That's not me. That's them. So refusal to listen to sound advice, reliance on one's own inadequate resources when help is offered, a turning away from others' offers of assistance. That's not me. Obstinate rejection of wisdom. I believe that this is what people do to me. Uncalled for suspicion of the motives of others. This is what they do to, this is what they project onto me. Fear of innovation. This is what they project onto me. Look the fuck around at society. Clarify this, please. Clarify. Wait, let me keep Empress out too. That's why defamation of character is a big thing. And I see why people go to court for that. I see why. I'm not talking about somebody's opinion of you or their experience of you. Or their experience of maybe shopping with you, buying with you, being with you, their genuine opinion. I'm talking about, or their feedback. I'm talking about malicious intent to destroy somebody's character, to make people think things about them that's not true, to make them appear to be something that they're not. I don't like that. What is this Ace of Pentacles reverse? Or can you give me more on this? Four of Pentacles. Wow, Queen of Wands. Wow. This reminds me of the divine feminine, the woman, trying to be restricted, or them, you know, the whole patriarchal thing, and them wanting to restrict you from being free. That's what this is. This has to do with society. This has to do with society. I mean, there I am here. There's a Four of Pentacles energy. That's crazy. Talk about frugal. So there's something here about my mindset when it comes to money, finances. This is also kind of sort of but I'm not selfish though. That's the whole thing. Like, I'm not selfish. This is also telling me something here about work or me being able to keep a job. An inability to work also. Wow, with judgment. Wow, see, there it is. This is society. I knew it. What is this Hermit reverse? It's like they want you to play a particular role. I'm not your actress. I'm not on your stage. What is this Hermit reverse? Like I'm on their stage. I guess that's what they think this is. We got the oh wow, the Four of Wands reverse. That's domestic violence. With the Three of Wands, that's me getting the fuck away. Wow. Wow. This is, to me, the Hermit reverse. It could also be depending on surrounding cards, depending on circumstances and particular questions at hand. It could also be intentional bad advice, misguidance. Says something about ignorance. Okay, Four of Wands reversed. This is being a product of one's environment. Four of Wands reversed with the Three of Wands. So I also have to keep this in mind too. And that's probably why Mars is in my third house. Yeah. Don't I have Mars in the third? Yep. Mars in the third house. It's no coincidence that I moved away from my home state. None of that is a coincidence, considering my astrological energy. That's why I said I'm moving again. It's looking like I'm going outside the country. I have to consider where I'm at, because location is everything. I have to consider that. Because you become, especially Mars in the third, you become a product of your environment. That's crazy. That's what this is telling me, that I have to consider that, becoming a product of your environment. And that could be for better or for worse, because some environments promote growth. Some environments stimulate nurturance and well-being and love and family. But when it's domestic, you know what I'm saying? Like when it's ghetto, low vibrational, crooked cops, hoes, prostitutes, gangsters, gangbangers, like, like just chaos, unorderly chaos. That's not a good environment for somebody like me to thrive. You become a product of your environment. That is that. I never fit in. They think I'm weird. I don't care nothing about that though. I love everybody. Of course you're gonna think I'm weird. Of course. You can think I'm weird all you I don't care nothing about you thinking I'm weird. I know who I am. It's like they don't want me to be relatable, and I'm relatable. And I think that's why I had experience when I was young. I had experiences that other students did not have, that broadened my horizons. Like, for instance, when Miss Farronette took me to the ballet in high school, that was 9th grade. That was a different environment. That was different. Not to say that it was necessarily, or not saying necessarily that it was better, or not necessarily saying that it was better, but it was different. It was different. It was an eye-opener. It's like, what am I doing here? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, have you ever thought, like, have you ever been somewhere? It could be an event, a party, whatever. Have you ever been somewhere? Maybe you're on top of a fucking mountain. And you're like, wow, out of all places in the world, this place is inside of me. And it's manifested as an experience because I needed to experience. This is where I'm supposed to be. And wherever I go from here, this is that foundation. This is the foundation to me exploring even more, growing even more. It's like, imagine going from sitting at the house eating noodles and arguing with your mama about cleaning up your room to being at a red carpet event and nominated for an award. That's a big shift. So when motherfuckers tell me stuff like go back to Africa, I need to think of that from on a higher perspective. Maybe that's a clue. Maybe that's where I belong. Maybe that's where I'll thrive. Maybe that's where I'll live longer. Maybe that's where I'll find my husband. Or maybe that's where I'll create my best fucking work. Maybe I do need to go back to Africa. Damn, I just figured it out. Because Mars is in my third house of environmental influences. Oh my God, that's deep. You know what? I got him. Hi, Lisa. Yeah, it looks like the last two cards that you picked up shows you leaving one foundation to expand your horizons. Yep, exactly. It almost feels like an adult child moving away from the family. Exactly. Exactly. That's what happened. That's what happened. And that's how I know this has to be environmental influences. I know that because my Mars sits in the third house. I asked these cards to give me insight on my astrological energy, looking into the Mars square Saturn, or Saturn squaring Mars aspect. And so this is what it gave me, and I was like, wow, wow. It's almost like that video that I saw, where there was a guy, and this guy, he was known as one of the best pianists, or I think he played the violin or the guitar, something like that. He was really good with the instrument. He went to a Subway and sat at the Subway, played that same guitar the same way that he plays it on the stage. He wasn't recognized. He wasn't paid. He wasn't known. Nobody really knew who he was. He wasn't who he actually is in that Subway station. But when he got on that stage and people who knew his name, completely different vibe. And that to me painted a really good analysis, or it gives you a really good explanation as to what why environmental influences are critical to consider. Because if you're around the wrong crowd, if you're amongst the wrong people, if you're on the wrong platform, stuff like, it's not that you're the problem. You won't be received in the way in which you're supposed to be received. Period. Or it'll make it that much harder. Mars in the third house, also with the Saturn energy, right? Like it's giving the teacher who's trying to teach at the school with all the bad children. Like, their behavior is bad. Like, it's harder. Almost like, what's that movie called? With Michelle Pfeiffer. What's that movie called? It's a movie. She was a teacher in that movie. And she worked, she stayed. She wanted to give up, though. She wanted to give up. Nine of Wands reverse. She really wanted to give up, but she ended up staying, and she grew with them, and then eventually things got better. But it was hard. It's called Dangerous Minds. Dangerous Minds. That's what this reminds me of, too. Wow. It's like the concept of the concrete rose. Isn't that what it's called? Concrete rose? Yep. Concrete rose. The phrase rose that grew from the concrete is a powerful metaphor for resilience, overcoming adversity, and thriving despite your circumstances. Popularized by rapper and poet Tupac Shakur. I wonder if he had a prominent third house placement in his famous poem of the same name. It symbolizes how beauty and greatness, Empress, can emerge from harsh, impoverished, or unsupportive environments. Wow. The concrete represents poverty, systematic oppression, hardship, or the ghetto, a tough, unforgiving environment that provides no natural nourishment. Come on, please. These tarot cards, they'll come through. They do. They do. They'll come through. Mm, mm, mm. That was good. That was good. Wow. And this is giving me like, hold on to your light. No matter what, hold on to that light. Because you know, some things they'll change you, they'll darken you, they'll taint you. Especially no money, no resources, no opportunities. Oh my goodness, it'll take you to a very dark place. And that's not to say because you're greedy or because you know you're irresponsible either, but just because of the defense mechanisms that may spark, you know, the survival instincts that kick in. Wow. And then imagine Mars and Aries in the third house. Imagine what type of fights those are. Imagine what type, you know what I'm saying? Like daily conflicts. And then also there's no resolve. Now you'll find the resolve in the, like sometimes it's the opposite house. Opposite of the third is what? The ninth. So therefore, the shadow energy has a lot to do with the higher mind, the higher perspective. It's like going, like they wanted to skip me up when I was in elementary school. I think it was third grade. They wanted to skip me up a few grades, and my mom told them no. But I think she should have let me go ahead and get skipped up a few grades. It's like going from elementary to college, or being someone with a college type of mindset in an elementary type of environment. Wow. What's sitting in my ninth house? Um, I believe that there's a stellium. Let me double check. I believe that I have a ninth house stellium. I believe that's where my moon is at. Moon. Let me double check here. Yeah, moon in the ninth. Venus. Wow. No wonder the Empress is. And remember, my Venus is in Scorpio. My moon is in Scorpio. So I have Moon Venus conjunction in the ninth house. There's something else. Oh yeah, Pluto. Wow. What? That's crazy. I have Pluto. Pluto, Moon, and Venus in my ninth house. And then I have, look, Moon. Yeah, that's the conjunction. Moon conjunct Venus. Wow. What is this? Okay, Mercury sextile ascendant. Okay, this one I have more aspects, and I don't know if it's this not giving me all aspects. I'm looking at my birth chart. Um, yeah, everything's turned on, right? Yeah, everything's on. Um, Everything's good. Let's see. Wow, that is interesting. Boom, look at that. Look at that. Opposition. And then that's Libra. Because Mars rules my third, Libra rules my ninth. According to them. That's crazy. There's a lot going on in this third house. I mean, look at that. Look at all of that. Mm, I mean, it's lit. Also, my 11th house is lit. I mean, lit. That is crazy because around the 5th and 6th house, I see Chiron. Okay. 7th house looks, it look okay. It look a little empty. But what is this? Jupiter is close, or an aspect in Jupiter, okay? That's Leo. This is Virgo in the 8th house. This is, oh man, there's a lot going on there. Oh, Juno in the 7th. Lilith in the 7th. Juno in the 7th. And then there's that 11th house stellium again with Neptune, Uranus, and Saturn all in Capricorn. Very interesting. Oh, South Node also in the 7th house. That's crazy. You know what? I'm trying to focus on what's in that 3rd house though. So Mars aspects are important right now to me. You also have to consider that this shit is not, and I'm not giving this statement any power. I think that is actually very weak. This shit is not fair. No way. You can't exclude the fact that there is systematic oppression, racism, sexism, classism. But again, that's environmental influences. I wonder, let's say if I were to go to paradise. You know what I'm saying? Like what kind of experiences would I have? You know, like I'm just imagining. If I were in paradise, what would that mean? Would that mean that I would subconsciously bring, or could that mean that I would subconsciously bring the drama or bring chaos there or bring some type of negativity or problems there? Because in a sense, it's like wherever you go, there you are. That's crazy. I may have to do some research on that. Like, what's more powerful, the environment or the living organisms therein? Because although the environment provides certain natural resources, right, it has a particular landscape, therefore navigation is limited to its landscape. You also have the power of creativity and natural expansion via the human mind and consciousness. So even landscapes change based on living organisms existing there. You know, like ants, even ants, they get to moving things around and building things. That is so crazy. So I think both. I think both are possible. And I think that you can kind of tell who you are by way of how you, not only how you exist within an environment. For instance, your household, what does that look like? Because that's your doing. And I'm not talking about sometimes. What does it look like on a regular basis? What does it feel like? What does it smell like? As opposed to, going to someone else's house, it's going to be a completely different vibe, different smell, different aura, different things going on. It's all a reflection of what's going on internally. That's why I think the third house is so important, because I think that the third house is the foundation of your core beliefs. I really do. I think that's the foundation of your core beliefs. That's the A, B, C, D. That's the ABCs of the way that you think. Is the language that you speak because of what you've been taught or how you've been taught or indoctrinated. That is a very important house, because I believe that it stems from indoctrination. Who we become, who we think we are, the type of people, places, and things that we are naturally attracted to. All of that stems from third house stimulated indoctrinations. Had I grew up in Africa, I would speak a different language. I would most likely look different. Even the same vessel, I could be the same avatar or the same avatar. That's what I'm questioning. If I were to put myself in a different environment, imagine the possibility. Oh my. And you know what? I used to do that. Like when I was young, I would see a bum, like, right? I would be able to look at it. Literally, I'm looking at a bum or somebody who's become a bum. They decided that they want to live their life on the street, living in a box, walking the streets, pushing a basket, an actual bum. I would be able to picture that bum as a millionaire. Like, because I'm looking at the vessel, the face, the hair, I'm like, oh, I can see you in a different light. This same person. The reason why this is happening is because of the decisions that you made. And the decisions that you made could have come from the way that you think, and the way that you think could have a lot to do with the program. But what happened? Like, you know what I'm saying? Have you ever questioned what led somebody to be on a particular path? I remember I came up with this really good idea for, I think it was a book. I wanted to merge, and this came one day. I went to Hooters here in Las Vegas on the Strip. I went to Hooters, and I remember at the exact same time that me and my friend got there, other people were coming. Like, I was like, wow, we, like, in a sense, like, this is synchronicity. We all had the same place, the same location in mind, and we all got there at the same time. And I was like, I wonder what their stories are. And I wonder if any of their stories, almost like, what's that movie? I think it's called Crash. Yeah, with Terrence Howard. I was like, you know what? what if we all have something in common that we don't know we have in common, and we all met up at this very moment for a divine, almost like imagine a group of people boarding a plane, like in Final Destination, right? All of those people who remained on that plane, they died, right? Because they were all at the, on the same plane at the same time, and the destiny took form. Everybody's destiny, everybody that was almost like the Titanic, everybody's destiny at that time was to experience the same results of making that choice. But if you consider their story, like what, you know what I'm saying? Like what transpired? What was happening? Because I don't know these people. I don't know where they come from. Maybe some people, they just flew in. Maybe one of these people who are at Hooters at this very moment, maybe they just came from Italy. Maybe somebody else, maybe they just came from Los Angeles. They drove all the way to Vegas, and now tonight they're at, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I was thinking, I don't know why I was thinking about, but I was like, how the fuck does that work? Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, and then if you also include little things like advertisement, expectations come into mind as well, because when you go to Hooters, of course, unless it's your first time, you're expecting a particular experience. Maybe you're going for the wings. Others, you know what I'm saying? Like you may be going there for a different reason. And so I was thinking, I was like, wow, how is it that, I mean, this happens every day, even with the smallest things. I'll notice, like, let's say if I'm taking my trash out and my neighbor, he taking his trash out too at the same time. There's like this conjunction type of thing that's happening. And I always wonder, like, what exactly? Sometimes I think that you could tell a lot about what's to come by way of what's occurred already. Almost like imagine a group of people coming together. Let's say they're having a party. Let's say this group of people are celebrating the fact that they killed let's say a gang leader. Their enemy, they killed their enemy who was a gang leader on this block. And so all these people who didn't like that gang leader, they're all meeting up. They're having a party. They're celebrating it, right? They're on some type of like frequency of where they're thinking alike in some way, shape, or form, even if it's not real, right? They're thinking alike. If only they knew. The only reason why y'all all coming together is because the gang leader that y'all just killed, they're friends. What you don't know is there's somebody in your group that's actually on their side, and they brought you together on purpose. Think about that. Just think about what I'm saying. Because I'm talking about consequences. I'm talking about results. They brought you all together so that they can basically kill all of y'all all at once. Because you killed their gang leader. And you think that you're there to celebrate, but it's actually bigger than that. You're there to reap the karmic consequence. Oh! Just like lottery winners, what do they have in common? Billionaires, what do they have in common? Bums, poor people, prostitutes, whatever you can think of, doctors, nurses, engineers, what do they have in common? Because somebody could have become a doctor because that's what their parents pushed them to do. Whereas someone else, they became a doctor because that's naturally what they've always wanted to do. And they can prove it because they have a video of when they were in 3rd grade and they spoke in front of the school and they were asked, what is it that you want to be when you grow up? I want to be a doctor. They've been saying this since they were a child. This is embedded in, this is what they were born to do, whereas someone else, they were forced to do it. But the story still, you know what I'm saying? They still come together. That is so powerful to me. So I was thinking about that at Hooters. I was like, I wonder what we all have in common. Because there has to be something. Because what are the odds? Out of all the people in the world, these are the selected people that are here out of all the people in the world. Just like anytime I would miraculously bump into a celebrity. Like one time I was walking and Keke Palmer, she was at the movie theater that I went to. I was on a date. Keke Palmer was also on a date. As she was coming out of the theater, I was walking in and we crossed paths. And I was like, that was Keke Palmer. And she smiled at me and I was like, oh my, her energy. It was like just so beautiful. I was like, wow. But I didn't know that, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know I was going to run into her. I think that was at, not the Beverly Center. Like, I forgot. The Grove? Yeah, the Grove in LA. That's where I was at. I was like, wow. Keke Palmer. There was another time. I think I manifested this. I used to tell my ex-boyfriend who worked at the sneaker store at the Fox Hills Mall that I loved Reggie Bush. I used to brag. Like, I used to be like, Reggie Bush. He's just so fine. I don't know what it is. Tell me why one day I'm sitting at the house waiting on him to get off work and he calls me. And I was thinking that he was calling me to come get him or something like that. And he was like, guess what? And I was like, what? He was like, Reggie Bush is in the store right now buying shoes. I was like, stop fucking lying. He was like, I'm not lying. I was like, what? Are you crazy? He was like, you want to meet him? I was like, oh, no, I look crazy. But I seen him. I went up, I drove up there. I seen Reggie Bush. He got into his black SUV. I saw him walk out the store. I was like, oh my God. I was so starstruck. I was like, he looks so good. I was like, wow, look at Reggie. I finally seen him in person. I think I manifested this because I liked him so much. It's like, what are the odds of that? Now, I could have possibly met him in person, maybe got an autograph or something, but I was too insecure. I had a scarf on my head, and I didn't want him to see me like that. But nowadays, I don't care nothing about that. I'm not going to miss out on an opportunity to meet somebody who I want to meet because of how I look. That's what it's giving. Okay? That's what it's giving. But I also think that sometimes that's why it's good to, you know, stay ready. That way you don't have to get ready. Because you never know. You never know what type of experience, and that's what makes, to me, life so beautiful. You never know. You never know. Or even if you do have somewhat of an inkling, the experience itself is still always so spiritual for me. I was so happy to see him. I'll never forget that day. It was crazy. He don't even know. He don't know. But I was so happy because I was like, wow, that was Reggie Bush at the Fox Hills Mall. Wow. Just like when I went to, I came to Vegas. I believe this was it a first? I think there was. Oh yeah, it was my first time. It was my first time ever in Vegas. And I stayed at the Palms. I love the Palms. I tell everybody, go to the Palms. Hold on, I gotta take this phone call.